Welcome to the Agency Accelerator course. This is going to be a full roadmap to scale your systems automation agency from 0 to 10K in 60 days. This is going to be everything you need to know to start, launch, and scale your systems automation agency or your digital agency if you already have one. Now, in this accelerator, you will learn the systems, the strategies, and the unique mechanisms that has scaled my agency, allowing you to actually scale to 10K faster than I did. Now, this is a sneak peek of all of the things that are in this course. We have everything, right? From offer ecosystems to the school funnel, to personal branding, to scaling software, to the mindset mastery, to the scaling prism, and much, much more. So let's just dive right in and start scaling with automation. Now, let's dive right in. First off, I want to start off with how I automated, systematized, and scaled my agency using the value funnel system and how it actually got me up to over 20K per month in 55 days with this system as pretty much a beginner starting off. Now, I want to go over first off how to leverage systems, how to create these systems in order to save time and actually scale. Now, this is just one example, one use case of a content system that I use to post different threads and things like that. And even Hormozi is actually using this system himself, and how to automate and create custom lead magnets for, YouTube videos and content ideation. Now, this is all of the systems possible that we're going to be going over within this course, all the way from YouTube systems, Instagram systems, Twitter systems, LinkedIn systems, the email system, the DM system, the Twitter system, the automated content systems, the agency OS, which is everything in one. So that's an operating system where it has every single thing combined into the agency OS. Also, the asset creation systems, the automated funnel systems, the scripting systems, and the toolkit as well, which is everything I use, which I leverage to scale. Now, if you want more courses and modules, just join Scale Free. It's going to be the first link in the description, and you'll gain access to every single thing you need to know to actually start scaling. And then for content, personal branding, here's some benchmarks. It's actually creating at least 3 videos per week, whether that's on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, or X, and then all of that is organic content, right? So I had a content strategy. I was posting things for a reason. I was posting things to get my ideal customer profile to click and watch my videos. And then I also leverage paid ads. As you can see here, some of the results that we have in the certain things that we were getting with that. And then these are the results. I have to put them in here. I'm not trying to brag, but this is just for credibility. And then I want to start off kind of where I started, right? 4 months ago, I was broke, right? I didn't really know anything about business. I started my journey about 6 months ago, January 2024, and I decided to pretty much go all in when I got my laptop, right? I was still playing basketball and doing ballet, and then I just tried a ton of different business models, right? I tried TikTok Shop. I had some success with it, but it never really worked out until I just went all in on my agency. And now, we're scaling past 30K per month. And this only happened by systematizing my business and strategizing my approach, right? So I created systems for everything, whether that was the sales process, onboarding process, service fulfillment, client success, client retention, custom solutions, team member hiring, team member onboarding and training, accounting and finances, and KPIs. And I did this all while launching my first offer, which was AI calling solutions. And the quick key to my success was starting with content along with paid ads, right? I made sure I started my YouTube channel, and then I created the systems behind it. And I followed this framework, which I call the strategy framework, in order to actually scale. So just stay tuned for the full breakdown on that. And then I did this while implementing these solutions from my product ecosystem, which broadened. And now I serve more of the market with automation systems and custom no-code apps. So now we build apps, we have custom solutions, and we have everything interlinked, right? So So in this accelerator, I'm going to be teaching you the tactics that I'm doing today in order to actually scale my systems automation agency. And a lot of these people that are telling you, how to scale aren't actually doing it. I'm doing this. I'm currently running a systems automation agency, and I scaled my social media accounts, especially my YouTube channel, in just 2 months. And I did this through the organic funnel system. And this is all through YouTube. I go over all of this on my YouTube channel, but I just want to go through it again. Now, this is the proof once again from actually doing it, but I started off with targeting my ICP and showing my skills. I showed tutorials. I gave value. I positioned my videos correctly in how I use AI to automate client acquisition, and I targeted people using the way I, acquire clients with AI, right? And the descriptions matter, right? I gave the free training. I gave a link to speak with me here, and I said, hey, test our caller if you're interested. And then I eventually got reposted by Vappy, which made more content on my end for me and for my content to spread, which caused inbound lead flow, which went to book calls, and then it went to close deals. So it went from the feed, from the profile to the videos to booking a call with me. And this was me tracking clicks and sources as well through these UTM sources. And this caused me to see where everybody was coming from. And it also proves again the 7-hour rule, where a prospect must consume 7 hours of content for them to make an informed purchase. So it went from the content to the platform to the awareness to the solution, which was my offer, right? So this is how it goes with content as well. It went from short form to long form to a follower to a buyer. So people usually start off with these short form posts, and then they click your YouTube channel and they see, hey, is this guy legit? Does he know what he's doing? And then they might even message you to work with you or book a call with you. So the organic funnel is super, super powerful, as well as leveraging the content that you use here within your paid acquisition. So this is the full paid acquisition funnel that I was currently using, and I have a whole system behind, right? So for YouTube ads, it usually goes from video ad 1 through 4 or even more. And then you create creatives, test them, and cycle them through with multiple video ads, image ads, which goes into discovery ads, in-stream ads, and search ads on YouTube or Google, and then to the channel. And then it's directed to other videos, and it's eventually directed to your landing page. So from your channel, they collect more value content, you get them retargeted, and then it goes into Google search campaigns, Google discovery campaigns, in-stream testimonial ad, discovery ad, and in-display client results ad. And then this is just another example of how they're going to your channel, they're directed to other videos, to your landing page, and then to a book, a call. So then they're funneled into the CRM database, the nurturing sequence, the AI agent is tagged and tailored to the lead within the database, and then the AI conversational flows are activated, and then it's updated within the pipeline, and then our human setter takes these calls, and then they're into the pre-call flow, which is directed to me. So this is the full funnel of how to run your YouTube ads. You either send them to a lead magnet or a VSL, and then you run them through your landing page, which has the free trainings and free value, and then the book a call funnel as well. Now for meta ads, there's many ways to run meta ads. You can either run it to an instant form or even your profile, or boost a post, and then you put it through your funnel as well. What you want to do is you actually want to create a roadmap for your client to see all the way from the AI installment to the onboarding call to, gathering info. Everything within the onboarding process you want to create for your client and lay it out for them. So I created this that you can copy and paste to use, as well as the month 1, month 2, and month 3 overview with the action steps included, right? So that goes with everything, as well as how the funnel works here. And if you're wondering about the agency that I run ClientAcquire.io. It's a full automation and no-code agency where we're creating custom apps, integrations for companies. Let's go over the brief overview of what it's going to be within the course. Now, we're going to be going over automating your agency's operations with automations, onboarding tasks, time blocking, and IPA tasks. Along with, I'm going to be giving you guys the onboarding flow, task management, frameworks, systems, automated invoicing, and the automated content ecosystem. For Module 2, we're going to be going over how to have a successful automated onboarding system, all the way from the tools to the CRM status and their role in automation, from the client resources and setup, from personalizing the onboarding experience with personalized contracts, strategy calls, company audits, and customized software and tools, and customized systems. And then for the client, we're going to be going through the onboarding sequence as well as the different questions and things you can have within your feedback form. For Module 3, we're going to be going over the systems and networks and the importance of compounding efforts with similar markets. And then we're going to be going over the ecosystem, the product ecosystem, the referral network, everything you need to know to actually offboard and have a referral partner from that. And then a little bit of the mindset mastery course within the paradigm shift to actually scale. For Module 4, we're going to be going over upsells, how to create and pitch a no-brainer upsell to your existing or new clients, revenue maximization, psychology, different videos and sources, creating no-brainer offers, the ROI calculator, which is crucial to actually closing deals within the upsell offers, actually more types of upsells as well, timing your upsell, objection handling with those upsells. Module 5, we're going to be going over revenue and how to run vertical or horizontal scaling and how to take more upfront and increase LTV. And then my approach with the AI ecosystem, being a system specialist in vertically scaling, along with the pricing that I do, the pricing models, the scaling, the networking within the school communities, and also the personal branding, creating strategic offers within what you sell, your value proposition, creating a case study value ladder system, the pricing strategy, and the ecosystem that you can use, plug and play, copy and paste, as well as the equity shares. Module 6, we're going to be going over hiring, delegating, how to hire and scale top tier talent, where it's hiring A players, the psychology of hiring, prioritizing culture fit, hiring VAs, the full VA system in a VA pool, and the access to a network of hires, whether that's VAs or top tier talent to scale with you in your agency of other agency owners, and you get a private network and access to those people and to me. And then we have group calls, group coaching, and courses that you can't get in Scale Free inside of Scaling Hub. So it's super valuable. And then maintaining your team success. For Module 7, where we're closing whale clients and how to consistently close high ticket sales, my agency's operations and a full breakdown that I give you guys, the sales cash flows, the pre-call flow, the sales foundations, hopping on calls as a founder in the closer framework, and how to handle objections and how to actually get them to buy through going through their goal state and their pain state. Module 8, we're going over downsells and how you can set up a partner agency or your own community for recurring revenue to send your downsell clients to who can't afford the higher ticket services. We're going to be going over how to set up the partner agency within Scale Free and Scaling Hub, as well as the partner agency options for systems automation agency and automating your agency in full, and then using the partnership if you want more systems with that. Module 9 goes over offboarding, how to collect cash while offboarding a client with done with you coaching, strategic offboarding, done with you, done for you, and do it yourself model, as well as follow-up strategies in a offboarding checklist. In Module 10, we go over reporting and retention mechanisms and the exact software stack that I use, plus contracts and how to retain a client for as long as possible. And then I give the software's custom tools, custom contracts, and assets inside of Scaling Hub and Scale Free. We go over the school funnel, the scaling software, and the tool stack, as well as the software breakdown and the reporting schedule and how to get major client wins from having this. Now you can run an agency that can run without you, grow your system portfolio as big as possible, allows you to continue and build while doing client work, collect higher ticket upfront fees, highly scalable, in demand, and aligns with other services that you can offer down the line, and allows you to gain freedom, capital, and systems that will last you and your clients for many more years to come. Now we're going to be going over how to install digital infrastructures with an offer ecosystem, from lead gen to business operations to systems for scalability. So we're going to be going over lead gen first, first. So paid ads, you can have a hook generator, Copy Pro, Creative GPT, ad tracking system, ROAS system, as well as content, the content automated system, content optimization tools, content optimization software, strategic content systems, as well as an automated outreach system. So that's AI calling systems, automated calling outcomes integrated within the CRM, an automated email system, and an automated lead generation system. And then for business operations, you can have operating procedures, systems, and tools for client success, data analysis and storage. Now for the business procedures, you can offer a client communication system, task system and delegation, automated invoicing, asset creation, asset delegation, and systems for management. For systems and tools for client success, you can have client onboarding system, project management system, a KPI system, fulfillment specific tools and systems to streamline their fulfillment process, client success systems. And for data analysis and storage, we have automated company databases, CEO dashboards, asset accessibility, KPI database, and a company OS. And for the systems for scalability, you can offer tailored systems, whether that's a custom CRM, custom SOP system, custom tracking system, analytics tracking system, and then for custom tools, custom CRM web clipper, some SEO tool, competitor spy tool, and a trend finder tool, which we all have within Scaling Hub, which you can take, plug and play, and scale these people's businesses. And then for the custom GPTs, you can have a content gen, video analyzer, SOP specialist, and a prompter pro. All of these things that you see here, you can leverage and put into the systems that you're building within your offer ecosystem. Now let's move on to the pricing structures you can now access for scalability, which is collecting higher upfront fees, better monthly payments for optimization and management. Upsell opportunities are also increased from this. So this allows for bigger projects, reinvesting back into the business, allows for custom tools and back-end systems, drives mutual business growth, and the LTV is increased with better client relationships and better case studies. Better monthly payments for optimization and management leads to a project-focused relationship, long-term thinking when developing these systems, performance-based incentives, and it drives mutual growth and business growth within both of your guys' businesses. And then the LTV is also increased. And then for upsell opportunities are also increased from this, which is your offer ecosystem product stack is increased because you can offer different things to these people for upsells. It drives mutual business growth, long-term thinking. Once again, LTV is increased and allows for custom tools on the back end. Now, this is a diagram of what I see a lot of agency owners trying to run right now, where they're chasing new clients, they're in a fulfillment trap, and they only have either these two or these two where it's a higher ticket price with their business model, or they try and add contract conditions, which then leads to no trust within the relationship. And having an SAA just solves this, right? Also, when you have higher ticket pricing, you can now have a few clients, and because your LTV is increased per client, you're not in a fulfillment trap anymore. You don't have low margins, and you can increase the number of clients, and you don't have small profits because at the same time you're having all of these at once, having an SAA, and that is the solution. And then this is the solution to everything, which is reinvesting into the business with systems and tools, better projects, and higher margins. And you can have upsells that we just went over, having an SAA and being a system strategist. So when you're a system strategist, you can have higher ticket installs and system creations, which leads to faster scaling. Your client's LTV is increased as long as their systems is operating, and your churn rate is super, super low at all times because you're creating and building these systems that will last them within their business. So the systems that I just went over, those just don't go away, right? You have to keep monthly operating them and keeping them managed and optimized for them to consistently improve as technology improves. And then, like I said, consistent improvements to your product, the referral system from existing clients, and custom solutions for clients. So this is the high ticket flywheel, right? You charge higher ticket fees because you're a strategist and you know what you're doing with these automations and systems. This then goes to higher profit margins, which equals to reinvestment into your business, because you take that quick money, that high ticket that you collect in the front, you reinvest it back into ads or your content or getting better systems and softwares and projects. And then you have bigger and better clients, which equals better projects, custom systems, and custom tools. And then you have better results, better referrals, better upsells, and more revenue. And then it just repeats itself, right? So that is the benefits from being a system strategist, right? Within your SAA, you have authority, you have quality, you have social proof, you have multiple industries, multiple projects, and inbound clientele, because this will always be in demand. Systems scale and higher barrier to entry, because not everybody can be a systems specialist, right? Not everybody knows automation. So why have a systems automation agency? Fulfillment is standardized, right? You have continuous demand and basically no sales. It's all logical sales, right? And you have a clear target and market audience to sell to. So we're going to be going over how to create your offer, right? So you need to target your industry, you need to have a marketing message, and you need to have your service and value proposition. So to target your market, before any of this, you need to define your market, your company size, and your location by looking at search terms, keywords, and business operations. And then you validate the product for the industry selected. And then once your industry is selected, you get market feedback by proving and showcasing your skills through content and ads and outreach if needed. And then you address their current situation, which is the exact problem that you're pushing through your marketing message and through your content. And then you have your service, right? You create your service stack to presenting your skills and visuals, and you present your service as the solution within your content. And this is super powerful. This is what I do, and this is what I did to scale, right? I presented my skills. I showed them what are the possibilities through these systems, through these AI-backed mechanisms that I was showing within my content, and I clearly defined and showed value through results, right? The time saved, the money saved, the results guaranteed, and the efficiency gained. So a lot of people ask me, hey, what if I don't have a client? What if I don't have case studies? What if I can't, prove all the results, right? You don't need to. All you need to prove is your system's results, right? That's why we create these systems and then push them out onto the market. We push them out with content. We push them out with ads if you have the budget, and you push them out with outreach. So I'm going to be going over all of that later, but you can clearly define and show your value through just showing your system's results, right? It doesn't have to be your client results. You don't have to start really quick and scale really quick or even have case studies. You can still gain clients from just showing your skills through your content. Now, I'm going to be going over content creation and actually the scaling prism. That is a mechanism that, we use inside of Scaling Hub, that I push and that I show you guys what I do. And I'm still doing this today, right? It's called the content flywheel. So you take YouTube, your landing page, the Twitter, LinkedIn, Instagram, VSL, all of your content needs to have the same brand messaging, which then goes into the content flywheel. So the content flywheel takes everything here, right? On every single platform, you take your brand messaging and your brand messaging equals your fuel, which allows you to scale, right? So think of your brand messaging as your fuel for your business. So branding, right? Your company brand / message. And you need to have a company goal and you need to have branding alignment. And then you align that with your products, right? Your systems are created, your visuals are created, and your descriptions are created based off of the branding. And then once you have your product stack, you then create your unique mechanism, which is the sales copy, the systems creation, and the systems alignment. For example, my business is Viral Scaling Co. And we have this brand messaging of scaling, right? And I took the rocket as the logo, and then we have Scale Free and Scaling Hub, and then we have the Scaling Prism, right? So I back everything behind scaling, and that's kind of my brand messaging, right? Is that we're going to scale. So you need to have unique mechanisms in a product stack within your agency. So this goes to the content ecosystem, right? The value funnel system. So our unique mechanism is having a value funnel system. And this is just some of the things that you can use within the system, where this is everything, right? The value prism through content and much, much more. So let's dive into how to actually position yourself, which is positioning through your content and establishing awareness, right? So your ICP and then your service. So how do we guide them from, unaware to aware of your service to actually getting them as a client? So you have to showcase your expertise. You have to show yourself where your ICP is located. You make them problem aware and you provide value and you give them the solution, which is your service, right? And that's through your content. And then once you have them as your client, we're going to move over to upsells, right? This is establishing contract conditions. You're able to hold clients for longer. You're able to establish the foundation with Systems One. You're able to get a constant feedback loop with your clients, with forms, with, onboarding, with automation, with the systems and communication. And then you're able to create more solutions for the client based off of that. So more solutions consist of systems, tools, and SOPs, right? So constant feedback loop with the client equals better projects, more opportunities. The LTV is increased. You have increased product quality. You have business growth for both parties. And it's a win-win scenario for every single client because you're getting feedback on what they want, what the project's outcomes are, and the results that you're making or getting from what you've put into their business. And then this leads us to the acquisition channels, right? So whether it's your warm network, cold outreach, or organic content, ads, or partnerships, right? All of these work, right? I don't want to say just do YouTube, just do ads, just do cold outreach. Every single thing aligned in one, they all work. But I do have to admit, organic content is the best out of all of these, but you can start with your warm network, right? And that's your contact/email list, your past clientele, the area that you're focused in. So whether that's your city or your state. And then we have cold outreach, which is email, cold DM, LinkedIn, cold calling, and all can be automated with the right systems and tools, as well as organic content, which is the most leveraged form of the acquisition channels, which is posting on social media through short form or long form content, which builds your personal brand and allows you to present authority and expertise, which creates inbound leads, a network, opportunities, referrals, and you can acquire more skills from doing so. And you have more systems to create from posting content because then you get feedback, right? It's a feedback loop from posting your content like I have, where you gain subscribers. They tell you what you want. They tell you what, they want to see. And then you also gain clients from that. Now we have ads, right? So that's Meta, Facebook, Instagram, Google, LinkedIn, and YouTube. And this allows you to basically print money. It allows you to immediately reach people with your product, which equals leads and audience and opportunities, and allows people to become aware of you, which equals to more systems to create, right? And then we have partnerships, partners with agencies who are bigger, which is streamlined fulfillment, less skills required, no rev cap, less time, more results, and better clients. And this is the fastest way to scale when starting out. So I offer a partnership with my agency to take your fulfillment inside of Scaling Hub. And this allows you to basically have no rev cap because you don't have to worry about fulfillment. It's all offboarded to us. And then we actually teach you how to, fulfill on this as well. So if you're interested, again, go to Scale Free and then go into Scaling Hub and you'll be able to scale from 0 to 10K in 60 days, guaranteed, or we give you your money back. And then for sales automation, we have all of this, dialed in. We have all of this automated, right? So let's go over the filtering process. So that goes from either Go High Level, Calendly, or Cal.com. I use all three of these for my calls. The main one is Calendly, and then you have qualification questions on that form, and then it goes into Make or Zapier, and then it goes into the filter, which is filters them if they're unqualified or qualified based on the questions they answered. So this is the full automation, right? So if they're unqualified, we find that event in Google Calendar, we delete that event, and we send an email to them them, we find the database record, and we, name them as unqualified, and we put them back into the unqualified workflow within GHL. And then if they are qualified, we find the event, we add the attendees event in the Google Calendar, we send a Slack message, and then we find the record in the database, we update the record, and then we add them into the qualified workflow. And this just goes along with nurturing, right? How to clearly define your value and how you can assist in their business growth. So workflow 1 is upon reply, you get them into a 7-step sequence. So this is the 7-step sequence that we give you inside of Scale Free, which you need to have human-like messaging, lead magnet sending, SMS and email, all of that. And then upon positive reply, they're moved to the qualified sequence, which is a 72-hour repeating sequence with constant reminders, lead magnets, emails, SMS, and strategies to make them seem it's not automated, right? So like I just said with the human messaging, in different ways to actually script your copy on your automations. And then we have sales assets, SOPs, resources, tools, and systems to automate personalized proposals. So once we get that positive reply, we send them a proposal plan and through GPTs. So these are the templates, and it goes through gathering the client's info, and then it gets the personalized info / response through the GPT or through Claude or through Perplexity, and then we run it through Airtable, and we store that data, and then we send the email to them. Then for the reminder sequence, we have a pre-call flow of constant reminders, right? So these are all the reminders that I'm currently using, whether it's 8 hours before the event, immediately when the event is booked, 10 minutes, 3 hours, and 1 day before, and even 1 hour before. So we're sending them a ton of messages, and this is kind of how the inbound sequence works as well. So inbound lead through DM, the mini chat sequence plus appointment setter, personalized lead magnets with this automation. Through Calendly, we have it with the automation you just saw there, and then we send them pre-call links / videos with these automations. And then through School, the appointment is set into booked call, and then we send them personalized lead magnets with this automation. Now we have resource sending, which is the 7-hour rule. So a prospect must consume 7 hours of your content to make an informed purchase. So that's why we send them the pre-call links and videos. And it's so crucial. And I'm going to be going over this rule a ton of times in this course because it matters that much. Because, content is king, and content rules with awareness, and then getting them from a follower to a buyer. And then these personalized lead magnets, this is the automation, which is you capture the responses, the store responses in Airtable, and then we run it through Claude and Google Docs and then a Gmail. And then we have the advanced version inside of Scale Free, which you can access there. Now for the onboarding system, we have the tools needed. We have the CRM client statuses and the role and automation. And then we have the full system, which you'll receive within this course as well. And then personalizing the onboarding experience. So whether it's personalized contracts, personalized strategy calls, customized company audits, customized softwares, customized systems, and client management tools, right? So this all goes through having a streamlined onboarding process, and then we have a form to seek feedback from their experience with the onboarding. So this is the automation once we get a closed sale. So it goes through Stripe. We have a new payment, and we take the source name. We put that into Airtable. We update the contact and add revenue KPI to the table. We have it updated within the CEO dashboard. And then we have a message in Slack, which is the money sources channel. So this is the full automated onboarding and contract flow. Now we take the qualified opportunity, we run it through Typeform, and that creates the personalized PandaDoc contract, and then we send it. And if it's signed no, then we modify the contract. If there's no modifications, then we store that contract into contract finalized. And then we update the source, the stage, and the file. And then once it is signed, then they send the Stripe invoice. If the payment is received, then we store that into Airtable, which is under contract 1. We have the Go High Level lead connector, updating the contact stage. And the onboarding form is sent within Notion. And then we have the Slack message in team channel as new client. And then we also have it stored within the client database. Then once the onboarding form is received, this starts the product launch automation. And then we have all of these full automations inside of Scaling Hub, which you can get there, plug and play for you. So this is all of the tools you use within this automation, and it's powered by Make and Zapier. And then so we have the CRM, which is Go High Level. We have the GPTs and the LLM models that we run it through, which is Claude, GPT Assistants, and Perplexity. And then we have the PandaDoc or contract applications. You can use PandaDoc or e-signatures. I use both. We send this through mail. And then we also send it through our Google Drive and through our Airtable. And then we have the communication within Slack. And then we store it again within Google Drive and Airtable. Automated systems are a key component to having a successful systems automation agency. So we're going to be going over every single one that you can gain access to inside of Scaling Hub. So this is the YouTube systems, the viral video matrix, the value funnel system, the organic brand messaging, the organic YouTube prism, the YouTube value scripting system, and then the tools and GPTs and assistants that go with that. And then for Instagram, we have the same thing. We have the InstaScale, the value reel system, the viral reel system, the CTA system, the ManyChat system, and the personalized closing system, as well as the setter system and the fully trained pool of VAs and setters inside of Scaling Hub. And then for the Twitter system, we have the viral thread blueprint, the lead magnet system, the newsletter multiplication system, and the tools that go with that and the assistants, right? So the viral tweet pro, the Twitter bot, and then we have LinkedIn systems, same thing, repurposing shorts, and the LinkedIn Persuader and Blog Writer Pro. And then for the automated outreach systems, this is the automated email system, DM system, Twitter DM, LinkedIn DM, and then we have automated content systems, right? The full automated content system, the automated value funnel system, and then we have the automated value sales process, which is all inside of the Agency OS, which you can gain access to at agencyos.co. And then for asset creation systems, you can have automated personalized asset systems, the sales asset matrix, the value asset system, the tools, which is the SOP Pro, the system specialist, and the automation expert, as well as the persuasion pro. And then we have Go High Level systems, the AI agents, the custom workflows, the AI apps, and the value funnel system for GHL, and the full snapshot you can gain access to inside of Scale Free and Scaling Hub. And then we have automated funnel systems, which is the automated funnel system, conversion system, liquidation system, funnel prism. And then we have the tools, right? Funnel Master Pro, top of funnel, middle of funnel, bottom of funnel, converter. And then we have the automated scripting systems, right? The copy system, social media scripting, info copy. Then we have the tools, Persuasion Pro, Robert Greene AI, and then the scripting bot. So there's many more bots as well. And then we have the database system, which is the Notion systems, Task Hub, Automation Hub, SOPs Hub, Business Hub, everything, right? And then we have the Airtable systems, which is the agency dashboard, KPI system, Agency OS, Scaling OS. And then we have the bulk call database, school database, COO dashboard, and the mapping systems. And then for productivity systems, we have the Notion system, we have the Task Hub, and we have the 4-hour days with the to-do list, Eisenhower Matrix, project tracker, goal tracker, everything. And then the project systems, we have an Airtable, is the task data system, productivity apps, and Life OS, task apps, Agency OS, Scaling OS. So all of that is in both of these. And then we have the Trello system, which is in the Scaling OS as well. And then we have the GDoc system, which is the pool system. So that is pretty much everything. And then like I just went over, the life systems as well. So now I want to go over the 100x system where we're getting 100K output on all of these, right? So we're 1,000xing the inputs of all of these softwares with the agents, with the tools and custom apps that we're creating, and we're putting this into our systems as well. So this is crazy, and it's a crazy visual for you guys, and this system is very, very powerful. So we're combining tools and GPTs and custom apps over time and money, which equals leverage, which 100x's our results, right? Which is why I call it the 100x system. And then you get all of those systems inside of the 100x OS. Now I'm going to be going over the automated outreach system, the email system, and the automated content scaling system, right? So first off, let's start with automated outreach, and we're going to be going over email, scaling email outreach, Instagram outreach, LinkedIn DM, Twitter DM, and even school DM, right? So these systems are super, super powerful, and it's all powered by Make and Zapier and other assets like VAs, right? First, I want to go over email outreach, which is ListKit, Phantom Buster, Apollo, and we put that all in instantly, and then we have it stored, and then through our CRM, and then we have that thrown into Clay as well with personalized outreach messaging with AI, and then we have that stored in Airtable. Now, for scaling email outreach, you need a lot more things, which is domains, 2 in Google Workspace, and infinite domains in Outlook, which is through Clay and instantly stored in Airtable, and then into Go High Level. And then for Instagram, this is how you can scrape leads with Growman, Phantom Buster, and Bardeen, and then through ChatGPT to make it personalized messaging, and then through emails, and then we're storing that in Airtable or Google Sheets, also through ManyChat into our CRM. For LinkedIn, we go through Sales Navigator to collect leads with LeadRocks, Dripify, and Phantom Buster, and then we store that in Airtable, and then we also store it through our CRM, and then we create personalized lead magnets with ChatGPT, and we also put that into our CRM. Now for Twitter and X, we have Tweet Hunter and Phantom Buster, and you can store all of the messaging in Airtable for the positive replies and then into the CRM. And then for school DM, you need a VA, a niche group, and then you have the value post method, which we give inside of Scaling Hub. So now let's actually go through automating this full email system. So setting up the email outreach at scale, you need multiple domains, right? So you want to buy them in bulk through Porkbun, and then you connect the Google Workspace account with one domain, which equals 2 accounts, and then you can get infinite domains through Microsoft 365. You can purchase licenses for each domain, which is 2 inboxes per domain, and then you need a 365 basic account, which is a license per domain. So it's $5 to $7 per license. So emails at scale is about $100 to $200 per month from inboxes if you want to actually scale this and book a lot of calls from this system. And then you configure DNS and IMAP for all domains, and then you connect it through Microsoft Admin, and then you put it in instantly. You follow the SOP, then configure tracking DNS, and then you follow the SOP, which is in Scaling Hub once again. So then for lead gen, we gather our leads through these softwares right here or in Instantly itself, and then we follow the SOP for scraping high quality leads, which is in Scaling Hub. Port these leads into the email sending platform. And then we follow the SOP for this, which is contact info for the positive reply. And then we also have the contact info there. Now for leads, like I just said, this is the main softwares we're going to be using. And then scaling the emails sent. So once done SOPs and once the warm up is actually finished, we follow more SOPs for actually the campaign settings and setting up multiple campaigns and subsequences. So you want to have multiple variants. You want to test copy with the headlines, and then you want to have subject lines, which are super important. So you want to create this tailored to them with their company name, and then you want to have the settings set up correctly so we can actually scale this with our high deliverability and that our emails don't go to spam. And then for the database and CRM, we have the tracking within Go High Level. And then we have the full automation actually take this positive reply and put it into our Go High Level system as well. And then we have every single positive response in the database. And then we have the lead delegation to our team. And then it's all interchangeable here with these software. So now moving on to the content scaling system, we have YouTube systems, LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, and school posting. So these are super, super powerful. All of the softwares are hosted here. And then we have the YouTube system. So we have the YouTube Scientist, the Thumbnail Pro, and the Viral Video System. So for the YouTube Scientist, we have all of these tools for our video optimization, and then they're thrown into the GPTs, which is also the assistants that we have, the custom assistants, and also in through Claude. And then we get proven titles, descriptions, thumbnails, and ideas, and we put that through Airtable. And then we have the YouTube Thumbnail Pro. Once again, we're using the same type of setup, but it's actually stored in Google Drive, and then it's posted into Canva. And then we have thumbnails with text, thumbnail images, and ideas, which are all proven, and then we store that in Airtable. And then for the viral video system, we have the same type of setup, and then we actually have assets that are related to the data we're collecting within the automation to then create assets that we're storing in Airtable to actually create viral videos on, viral scripting, etc. And then for Instagram, same type of thing, same type of setup. We're going through the automation, which is the content gen, and then we're sending that through the GPTs in Claude into Airtable, which we're storing this data, and then we're scheduling it with Buffer. Same type of thing with LinkedIn. Same exact system, just interchangeable with LinkedIn. And then it's similar with Twitter, but we're using Tweet Hunter and Hype Fury as well for those scheduling softwares. Now for school posting, we have a VA in our group, and then we have the value post method, and then we take all of these assets and tools. And then we have a CTA, which is Word Lead Magnet Landing Page, which then goes to a group invite and then a VSL. So that is the full content scaling system, and I hope you guys took immense value. We're going to be going over the exact toolkit that I'm using within my systems automation agency, as well as the value funnel system through content creation, which is combining all of these tools to generate appointments through content. And then we're also going to go over the systems and automations in the exact use cases you can take with these systems to build out immediately after watching this. To start off, let's go over the toolkit and every single thing that I use personally, which I think are the best, right? So for the payment processor, we use Stripe. Everybody uses Stripe. You should be using Stripe. And then CRM, of course, is Go High Level. And then you could also register down for Go High Level 30 days free with the code in the description. Also for Trello, you can get it free with the code in the description, but it's super, super good for task management as well as Airtable. Now I do pay for Airtable Pro just so I can make apps and store it within my database as well. And then also you can make custom apps on Trello as well to make it kind of like streamlined. So let's say you install a custom app or an automation on your card, and then you can just click done, and then it will send either a Slack or a Discord notification to your team or even your client. So it really comes in handy there. And then process mapping, Lucidchart, Miro. I use those constantly. Miro is what I'm using right now. I think Miro is the best for just, I guess, aesthetics and just having like a good map and chart. So as you can see here, I have all these images here and it's charted out with this table. So this is why I use Miro. And then for design and thumbnails, we use Canva and Photoshop. And Photoshop is paid, but Canva's free. But then after that, it's $10. But honestly, Canva is so worth it for so many use cases. You need to be paying for Canva. And then for file storage, we used to have a lot of file storages in Google Drive, but we transferred that over to Airtable since that's where our database is. But Google Drive is free. Airtable is free, but to really use Airtable, you do have to pay. So I suggest starting off with Google Drive. And then automation, Make versus Zapier. This is something everybody talks about. Honestly, I just use both. I mean, Make is really good and it's cheap and like it's better than Zapier for the pricing, and it's better for use cases. There's a ton more apps on Make, so that's the one I suggest first. But Zapier is definitely coming in second because there's some stuff that you have to pay for Make on, like custom apps or community apps, where on Zapier they might have them. So I definitely like doing both and creating automations in both. Now, for appointment scheduling, same thing with these two. Calendly is what I have my business in, but cal.com is where I take my personal meetings because I can actually have the API mapped on Calendly. So on the Google Calendar, it will fill out every single thing, and that's what you can see as well. You can actually grab the API for cal.com, whereas Calendly, they deleted the V2 API. So it's good with Zapier, but not with Make. So that's why, I just use both. And then for internal client communication, we use Slack. But recently we actually switched over to Discord because you can now create a ton of custom things in Discord, either custom voice channels. You can customize it a lot better, and you can zap it a lot better or have Make automations with it a lot better. So we actually switched over to Discord instead of Slack just because of the UI, and also you have to pay like more and more per seat for Slack, whereas Discord, it's not like that, so it's a lot more cost effective as well. Now for document creation, SOPs, proposals, and other documents, Notion is the GOAT by far, but I suggest starting off with Google Doc just because it's a lot easier to create documents and share them. But for Notion, it's not as easy to share. But I mean, Notion is where we map and hold everything, and it's a lot easier with automation as well. So, and then we have Gamma for presentations and things like that because I like Gamma to create SOPs and more slideshows too. So that's what we're going to be presenting on next with the Gamma doc. Now for client management, we do Notion, Trello, and Airtable. And this is good for, content management and project management as well. So, you can keep everything in one place or just spread it out and just combine the softwares like I do. I mean, it's not necessary, but it's just what I like certain things in certain software. So video recording, Loom is the way to go. There is other recorders. I forget the name, but it's like $80 and you can buy it and it will track your mouse, but I don't like it because it just zooms in on your mouse. So I suggest not getting that. Just stick with Loom. It's free to start off, and then the pricing's pretty good for the application. So for AI productivity, I suggest Claude and GPT combined. Now, using both of these are super powerful. Claude 3.5 Sonnet as of now is better than GPT-4, but it's for certain use cases, right? Like I combine a ton of GPTs and it's way better than Claude, but Claude is way better with the project management, with the chats, things like that. So it's just different. Claude is way better for coding as well. So just use them for the correct use cases and you'll be able to skyrocket your agency, your productivity, your systems, your automations, everything. And then for email marketing, Klaviyo or ConvertKit, two good options. For social media and scheduling and actually managing the post, Buffer is really good, but it is pricey per seat. But I mean, it's worth it, honestly. I just schedule for Instagram, Twitter, and even LinkedIn with Buffer. So it's definitely good and it's definitely worth the price. Now for video editing, I combine both of these because CapCut's free and then Premiere Pro isn't free. So it's $20 per seat. But I mean, Premiere Pro is probably one of the best editing softwares, as well as Photoshop for thumbnails and videos and anything. And then of course, for hosting communities on School, as you know, I host my community on School. School is the best community, placing or holding to platform to hold your courses, training programs, anything, even your clients, which we go over in the School funnel, which, that's a whole different topic, whole different module. So just go there if you're interested on actually, hosting your client base in school. It's pretty cool. Now for analytics and tracking, Hyros is the way to go, and that's for Google ads and Meta ads and pretty much any ads that you're running. Hyros has got you covered, but it is on the pricier side. It's not $10 per seat. It's a lot more, but that $10 per seat, I think it's for Google Analytics or something. Now for e-signatures, it is free until you buy a certain amount of documents, and then it's like a one-time payment. Now for PandaDoc, it's per month. So, I mean, there's more automations for PandaDoc, but e-signatures, there's automations in Zapier and Make. Now, I use PandaDoc just because it looks a lot more professional, but you can definitely spend time in making a really, really good e-signature doc, and it will look even better than a PandaDoc. You don't need crazy, documents, but, both good options. Email sending, you just need to set up one Google My Business account and then set up multiple accounts in Office 365. And then you have to buy licenses to get the Outlook account, and then you put them all into Instantly. And I go over that whole process in the email automated system. And then this is kind of where you have your leads and then your email sending platforms as well. Now let's go over the use cases to actually use all of these tools in action with automation. Now we just went over all of the tools. Here's some more tools here as well that you guys can see and play with if you guys want to, even play with no code platforms and things like that. Now here's the areas for automation, right? Client onboarding, all of the tools necessary for that, from data collection all the way to workflow automation. Now you can read that there, pause the video, take some notes, and just look at what you can actually do with these tools, right? And all of the use cases that come with it, and how valuable having a systems automation agency truly is. Now, you have customer support. How many businesses need customer support? And not only support chatbots, but AI agents, a squad of AI agents to fully automate customer support for their business. It's not as hard as you think, and it's a very, very doable process in what, I've done for some of my clients and what, other people have done within the industry as well. Now, marketing and sales, this is pretty self-explanatory. You can literally scrape leads fully automated with either these marketing campaigns, but not just that. You can actually scrape leads with an automation. And I go over that within Scaling Hub. Now, for the human resources, this is also another use case, right? You can have all of these tools keep you accountable. And now we have systems for organic marketing with YouTube. And YouTube is the most powerful platform to actually create content on because it's a long form content and it's becoming the next TV. Now, this is all of the tools necessary to actually scale your YouTube channel. It goes down to even the content calendar, scheduling, posting, automating, and even planning out your videos. Now, for the Force system, for client acquisition and automating lead generation, you can see here there's a ton of tools that you can use to your advantage, and all of the use cases here as well. All the way from, Go High Level to LinkedIn, Sales Navigator. It's all interchangeable. It's all automated, and it's a full system. System for automated client fulfillment and quick wins. The automated process all the way from sending the welcome message, actually, fulfilling on that first quick win, automated task management system fully sent to the client, and then creating customized lead magnets either for your leads or for your clients as well, or for literally anything. You can create lead magnets off of what your prospects are saying and what they actually need, right? And then we have automated SOP creation from client responses, like I was just saying. You can grab the response and then gather that into Airtable or any automation platform, store that information, then create an SOP on that or a lead magnet, and then send it out to them. And then for custom tool development and enhanced automation, this is for people who know a little bit more about coding. You can, combine AI and code to, up your automations, but, it's for advanced, automation. So this is for making custom bots, coding and scripting with Python and API integration, and then the dashboard creation. Then you can also use no code tools like Bubble and retool to create, no code apps and systems pretty much immediately without having to do a ton of code. And then we have the implementation plan of actually planning and preparation for all of these systems and assets, as well as the tool selection, testing, training, full scale implementation, continuous improvement. And then we have the monitoring and adjustments. And then we have the summary and follow up. Now, this is the full systems plan and pretty much systems audit that you can kind of copy and paste and do for a business, or anybody who you're, doing automations for as well, even your own business. Now, let's go over the value funnel system for content creation, right? Combining tools to scale and generate appointments through content. Now, we're going to, any ideas that we see, whether that's from our competition, whether that's from, outlier videos, we're going to put that into our notes, or even the swipe file, or even a swipe Discord server, which I have a video going over of, you can just transfer that into Discord. And it's a lot better to actually see these videos because they pop up on Discord with the thumbnail. So then you can even see the thumbnail as well. And then we have Miro for the process maps, Google Doc for the resources, and Airtable for the database. And then we're going to combine that system with Looms, Zoom for meeting hosting. And then we have that for the school community, which has program modules and different things like that. And then we make raw organic content with the iPhone, with 916. So that's how you make Reels and TikToks with the vertical component of the iPhone. And then we also have filming high quality videos. Now, I film with my iPhone, believe it or not. I'm waiting on my camera to come in, but this is, it's doable, right? As you can see here, this is the setup that I'm running as well. I have a webcam, but I just bought another camera to make the videos better for you guys. Now, for Airtable, we have video storage as well with the content system, which I have a video on if you want to go check that out, editing, and then we have Descript to actually transcribe any videos and also create more videos off of that long form video and create that into short form. And then we have the file conversions, either converting it into MP3 or MP4 for automations. And then we can put that into our agents to get a summary, to get data, etc. Right? And then we could store that back in Airtable. And then for editing our videos, we use Premiere Pro and CapCut, thumbnails, Photoshop, and then all of the tools to actually scale your YouTube channel. And then long form, of course, on YouTube. Now, we can automate a lot of these processes that we just went over with Make and Zapier. And then we have that within our team communication. So any of your, internal staff, you can send, hey, do this, task delegation, updates, all within either Slack or Discord. Like I said, we just transferred over to Discord. Now for documentation, we have that in Notion. Then you can use Airtable or Google Drive for your database. Now I use Airtable, and I made a ton of videos on how to automate things with Airtable because there's a ton of use cases, and you can automate inside of Airtable as well. You can start for free, and then there is a paid plan, but you can use it totally for free without paying. Now, this is the CRM, which is a lead connector for automations, but it really is go high level. And then we connect all of that onto our platform. So TikTok, Shorts, Reels, Instagram, YouTube, X, and LinkedIn. And then there's more on this in the next video of how to actually create content to scale, right? Welcome to the Agency Accelerator. We're going to be diving into every single thing you need to know to scaling your systems automation agency or your digital agency if you already have one. This is going to be a full course, and this document goes over the full Agency Accelerator on how to start, strategize, and scale your systems automation agency. In this course, I lay out the strategies, the systems, the unique mechanisms that no one is talking about or using within their agencies to scale and take back their time with systems. This course applies to all digital agencies, but I want to open your eyes to something you may want to pivot to or offer within your offer stack. Now, I don't sell information, so here's every single thing that I know for free, and it works very well for me, and I hope you take action on it and actually scale scale your agency to new heights with watching this course and the information I'm going to provide you with. I can't believe no one has opened their eyes to what people need, want, and are looking for. No code isn't a hard skill to learn, but once you master the platform of Make.com or Zapier or other softwares or apps that allow you to actually build with no code, you can literally scale a business by automating and giving them systems or custom apps or tools to actually blow up their business, save them time, and give them results. No code is just step one. There's other things people have gatekeeped for some time now that I'll be revealing later in this course on everything you need to know to succeed with it. I'm going to be going through how agencies are scaling and taking back their time with this process. And if you're looking for my story, go to my YouTube channel and watch some of the videos where I document how I actually scaled my agency, how I did it with YouTube, how I scaled it in the frameworks, and all the resources are there as well. But most importantly, I implemented the systems to generate results. And in this course, I'm going to be showing you how to do exactly that. Now, this course has a lot of material, so let's just go over the navigation and how you guys can actually go through this course to get and extract the information that you want. I want to go over how you need to go about maneuvering the doc and the free resource, because there's so much stuff and so much value in here to actually help you scale. So you can click here for the navigation. So let's say we want to go to module 1, we just click right there, it takes you straight to it. And then of course you have the side tabs as well for that use case. You have the brief overview, and then we also have the bonus courses as well, which you can unlock, which actually I'm going to be showing you just in a second. So you can unlock all of these courses by commenting and interacting within the community on different posts. So when you go to the leaderboard, you're going to see the different levels and things that you can unlock courses, right? So every single month, I'm going to be putting more courses here that you guys can unlock. And all of these courses, as you see here, the scaling school, the YouTube masterclass, the inbound accelerator, the personal branding masterclass, we have all of this built out already that I'm going to be planning to, give to you guys once you guys reach those levels, right? And all of these are going to be coming out. We already have the Life OS pretty set up with all of the assets in there. So as you climb the leaderboard, you can unlock more and more courses. So you have to climb the leaderboard to unlock that. And trust me, getting to level 2, which is where you unlock the other courses, is not hard at all. Level 3, not hard at all. Level 4, not hard at all. Level 5, not hard. So you're going to get 5 courses just by leveling up super, super fast. Now, to actually, complete this process, start this process, you want to go here and you want to just navigate through these posts, right? So once you're done with this, you just complete these steps. Once you're done, then you go here, and then this leads you to step 2. And then once you're done with this, then you go here, leads you to step 3, and how to gain access to the exclusive courses. And then I want to show you how to navigate the different links. So if you want to click here to start your own community, you can do so with the school value funnel. Another thing you're going to also receive is the full lucid breakdowns of everything. So I'm going to be giving you guys the folder. I'm going to be adding to this folder so you guys can just get every single workflow that's in here. Some of them have multiple workflows, so you guys can get everything, the full breakdown, everything, as you can see here, as well as with the offer in the format that you guys can use. Just copy and paste, boom, that's there for you. As you can see here, once you climb the leaderboard, you're going to be unlocking multiple courses, and I'm going to keep adding to this, right? It's not just going to be one course here, it's going to be multiple courses, and it's going to be fully built out for you guys to unlock and scale within the community, and also unlock exclusive courses by following the steps within here, by inviting a member and then DMing me once you've done it. Like this guy right here, my boy Jonathan, he got somebody in, boom, gave him the course. So that's how to navigate scale free, and I hope you guys are scaling with all of the valuable information inside of here. Now for operations, it's going to be for module 1, how to take back your time with your own agency, automated workflows, and task management, delegation, even handling your invoicing on autopilot. Module 2 is going to be going over onboarding, the exact white glove automated automated onboarding process that I use so you can implement it. And for module 3, we're going to be going over the ecosystems, the referral network, and partnerships, and how to leverage your network to create a compounding referral system and also use your personal brand to your advantage. Now, for upsells, we're going to be going over how to create and pitch no-brainer upsells to your existing clients. And also for module 5, we're going to be going over revenue and how to collect higher upfront fees, increase LTV to make more money from your existing clients, and to position yourself to actually possibly take equity in their company or brand. And then for module 6, we're going to be going over how to delegate and scale and how to hire top talent or VAs and delegate work while you remain running lean in your agency. For module 7, we're going to be going over high ticket sales and how to consistently close big clients within your niche. For module 8, we're going to be going over downsells and how you can set up a partner agency model for additional recurring revenue and downselling clients who can't afford the top tier service into a community or even a lower ticket product. And for module 9, we're going to be going over offboarding and actually setting the framework to actually generate revenue off of offboarding, with you coaching or different other mechanisms or products. And then for module 10, we're going to be going over reporting, the exact software stack that I use within my agency to scale the way I did, and how to create custom tools and apps as well. We also have bonus courses for free, including the personal branding masterclass, the inbound accelerator, the YouTube masterclass, and the school strategy inside of Scale Free, which you can access. And then I give you more resources, SOPs, sheets, and things embedded within the course, and they're also within Scale Free. And if you want exclusive access to me and the network of people scaling their agencies with these proven strategies, then you can join Scaling Hub, which is the private network of online business owners scaling. You can also gain access to more templates within there as well. All right, guys, in this module, we're going to be going over how you can take back your time with automated workflows and systems within your agency to actually scale. So that's task delegation, that's automated invoicing, that's automated your onboarding process, that's your calendar automations, that's your tasks being automated, everything. And this is crucial to actually scaling your agency all the way from 0 to 100K plus. These automations will last you forever, and these systems are crucial to have in your online business. And I still use them today, and they still work, and they still help us scale at the agency. And I give away these templates and more guides within Scale Free as well, our community. So make sure to join in there. But now we're going to be going over the limiting beliefs that some of you may have. But first, I want to start with how it took me so fast to land my first high ticket client with these systems, because I launched having these systems in place. It's crucial to know that you can actually deliver on your product and have a system built out and a product built out when you're going after these clients, right? Because you want to know and you want to have these skills in order to actually systematize their business and create these AI automated systems, not only for your own offer, but then for other people as well. So you have a proven offer. Even if you don't have case studies, you can leverage your own systems. So that's just a win-win there. So these limiting beliefs with going into a saturated niche and not scaling in a saturated niche, I like to look at it like this. Now, if you go into a pond with a lot of fishes and a lot of creatures that are live, it's proven so that you can live there too, right? It's proven that it's a living pond, right? But if you try and go into a blue ocean where there's no fishes living in the pond, I don't think it's proven that you're going to thrive and that your business is going to be able to live there. So that's why nobody goes there. So just be careful when you're choosing an untapped niche or an unsaturated niche that you think nobody's heard of, because I guarantee you people have heard of it, but they haven't survived in it now. And that's why people go into these saturated niches, into these big markets, because the market's so big, right? So healthcare and real estate and all of these markets that are thriving with money and cash flow and it's circulating around, more and more people are coming to these markets as well. So it just keeps growing and growing and growing, so your agency can be successful there. Now, this all comes down to operations, like I was saying. So within my agency, I started off streamlining the operations, efficient task management, a powerful delegation system, automated invoicing, automated workflows, etc. In this chapter, we're going to be covering that. So chapter 1, the automated workflows. Now, luckily inside of Go High Level, most of these automations are in there. So you don't have to use any other platforms to send SMS campaigns, to send email campaigns. All of that is inside of Go High Level, which is amazing. And I've actually linked it there where you guys can sign up for 30 days free. Also, I linked the snapshot inside of my school community, which you can get there, as well as a masterclass on it as well. Now, within the onboarding process, initially I was doing it all myself. I was manually creating the Google Drives, I was sending the messages manually, I was connecting them to the right team members, and I was doing the service delivery pretty much all by myself. Now, I had all these templates and messages drawn up in Slack, and I knew it would take a lot of time. So I made a system around it, and this is a sneak peek of the automation that I have in place, which we'll go over later as well. And everything that this automation's held in, most of my automations are held in Make. Some can't be held in Make, so they're in Zapier, but 99% are held in Make just due to the cost being better, just to the apps being better, more workflows and possibilities in Make. So that's why I use Make. I suggest you use Make, and I have a masterclass on Make.com coming out real soon. If it's not already out, it's coming, so stay tuned. Now, you might be thinking, why should I automate my calendar, right? Isn't it just about setting up meetings, booking in calls? Well, it's a lot more than that, right? You need to take control of your time, right? And automating your calendar allows you to do that. So, you're going to be looking forward to what's on your calendar, right? And you want to, break this down. So let's break it down. You want to, make direct attention tasks, and these tasks require your unique skills and expertise in decision making and authority that you can't automate, but you can time block, and there's more on that later down. But as an agency owner, you need to focus on client acquisition and fulfillment, and strategic planning, team building, and leadership. Now, with client acquisition and fulfillment, it requires you to get new clients and delivering with the ones you already have to reduce churn, to provide a good service, etc. So you need to have systems around that. Strategic planning, same thing. You need to have systems about planning your tasks, planning your goals, your KPIs, and direct attention to those tasks that are non-negotiable on your calendar to push that forward. And then team building and leadership, which you'll look forward to once you're past the 10K mark. But after this, you're going to be needing to do this and build this up, and building a strong company of people that are aligned within the same thing that you're looking for, that, make time for check-ins, that track everything, and that brainstorm correctly. Those are the people you want to hire. Now, for automating tasks, you want to do these in Make as well, and different other database platforms like Airtable, Notion, Trello. All are good places to store information, track information, create to-do lists, which I link down in the resource tab as well. Now, with administrative tasks, you want to have these routine tasks like invoicing, contract renewals, scheduling, automated with these software tools I just told you about, so you can focus on, pushing the ball forward within your agency and taking sales calls, making content, etc. Now, with regular check-ins and updates, you want to have these set up with reminders and weekly or monthly check-ins with clients or team members. And then for the content scheduling, I have this within Scale Free. But this is important because you don't want to be thinking about, hey, when am I posting this? When am I making this? I have this full system automated. Now, this comes with different automations, whether that's creating the copy, whether that's creating the images, scheduling. I have more on that coming soon. Now, with data backups, you want to have different things scheduled automatically, and your data being tracked in applications, like I said, like Airtable, Google Sheets is free. You can use that. Notion. Those are really good softwares that we use. Now, for the contract formulation, as you can see here, here's a little image of us mapping out this automated onboarding flow. So as you can see here, we receive the Stripe invoice, and then it goes into our database in Airtable, into Go High Level. Onboarding form is sent, Slack notification, onboarding form, Google Drive is created, Trello or ClickUp, etc., and then it goes on. So, you want to have a clear idea of what needs to be prioritized and direct attention to be automated for your agency, in a calendar system that works for you, right? So, the goal of automation is to create systems around things that eliminate just repetitive tasks, things that save you time. So it's not replacing your everything, but it's making you focus on what matters most and automating the tasks that you can. So this goes along with time blocking too, right? So in this video, I give you guys pretty much the full rundown. So I suggest you watch that. And then here's the lead magnets of spreadsheets and Google Docs and things like that that you guys can have for free. So you want to be making sure that you can focus on tasks that move the needle forward. So this is my calendar without any sales calls on it. This is just my morning routines, my routines that I do, and the time that I have blocked out. And then the other things will get filled in. But that's just basically time blocking and having that on a repetitive basis. And then the daily task gets put into there as well. So you want to have systems pretty much for everything, and you want to be making sure that income producing activities are at the top of the list. So this is tasks like client acquisition, fulfillment, client retention, and you want to be focusing on all three of those pretty much at all times. And you want to be time blocking the basics, right? So this is how I usually time block within my agency. So you want to define your tasks. You can brainstorm and jot down in notes, journal on them, think about it while you're at the gym, and just creating personal time to do other things around, the income producing activities, right? So like going to the gym, like taking sales calls, etc. So you want to prioritize these tasks as well because you want to make sure that you're available to actually live how you want to live, and doing the things that push the ball forward for your agency. And then you want to assign time blocks, right? So like you can see here, I have my cardio blocked off. I have the morning flow blocked off, deep work, and then I go into the sales calls and client acquisition, etc. And then I have the gym blocked off, different things like that. So you want to define that and block those off. And you can use these insights to kind of create your own calendar because you don't want to just look at mine and copy and paste it. You want to make your own strategy that works for you. And at the end of the day, we just want to eliminate decision fatigue pretty much for everything within your agency because that's kind of the definition of why systems are so important, just to eliminate making those decisions, saving time, and eliminating fatigue. So in chapter 2, everything relies on the power of systems. So you need to operate your systems because if not else, then pretty much everything will fail and you'll be wasting your energy on making decisions that don't lead to your success. So you can actually plan your day with this doc that I provided here and time block out everything to avoid wasting time, avoid decision fatigue, etc. And you want to create a roadmap of things that are on the priority, things that you take note of, and map those out as well because this will not only boost your business but also boost your life as a whole, increasing your health, wealth, and mood because you're able to operate at these high frequencies, get the hardest things done first thing in the morning, and then go on to smash the rest of your day with the times and tasks that you've already mapped out that you already know that you're going to do, and that just puts you at such high frequencies throughout the day. And then this goes along with effective task management as well. This is pretty much how I run my agency and getting more done because you want to manage your tasks that promotes efficiency, productivity, and most importantly, sanity. Because if you go crazy doing all these tasks, it's going to cost your agency money because you're just going to go crazy. You're not going to have what you want to do. You're not going to enjoy your job, and you're going to probably switch to a different business model, have shiny object syndrome, etc. So you want to break down these tasks, prioritize on impact, and delegate or just complete the task as a whole. So like I was saying earlier, I break down these tasks into a Trello board. Now I give this to my clients as well, and this is just an example of a AI system that we're building out. And then as you can see here, I have the roadmap with the task delegated, additional resources, acquisition, AI system, action items. It's pretty clear what we have to do. It's pretty clear what the client has to do. And like I was saying, I laid this out for AI calling project. It could include all of these things. And we have each of these tasks set up, and then the sub tasks under that, right? Breaking down everything, mapping out everything, so we don't have to guess what task we have to do. We don't have to guess what's next. We just check it off the list and move on. So you want to prioritize off impact, like I was saying, but you want to also follow the roadmap as well. So acquiring new clients and fulfilling on existing ones is an example, right? You want to acquire, but you also want to make sure you're fulfilling and giving a good service and retaining your clients you already have. So that comes in with priority, right? So this is a little example of a web design project. Like you want to manage emails, scheduling meetings, but you also need to, fulfill for that, right? So to do this, the Eisenhower Matrix is a great, great, great tool. I have a full Notion template on this that I give in Scale Free. So, join to get that template. But this is basically the rundown of how you can prioritize and delegate tasks and see, which ones need to get done, which ones are important but not urgent, which will get done later, which ones are not important but we'll take note of, and then just different things that are relevant that you still said that you have to get done, but you can eliminate those, right? So you want to delegate and automate these tasks, and that clears up more time and allows your agency to scale because you're working on your business rather than in it 24/7. Now, this is an example of an automation you can create within Trello to actually do that. So you can share your client Google Drive within their Slack channel pretty much fully automated. So we save this within our Airtable database. It goes into Go High Level, and then the onboarding form is sent, the Slack channel is sent, and within this onboarding form, everything is within there. So the client project management, the board, like I showed you earlier, the projects, the data that we need to collect, and that all goes back into the Google Drive, which is shared within the client. So I give this automation and Scale Free. And always remember that hiring A players is necessary part to scaling, but outsourcing talent, whether that's through VAs, is the cheaper way of doing it. And that's what I did when I first started off, because hiring A players, if you want to hire good, you need to pay them a good salary in order to get those people that are A players, right? So just hiring VAs starting out is what I suggest, and it's what I did when I started out. So I use Airtable to assign tasks to my inner team and the VAs, because Airtable is just the database that we use, and which I suggest you use as well. And like I was saying, you want to focus on building your team, but a large team is just a waste of money in today's day and age with the systems that we have set up, the systems that I teach, the systems that I build. You don't need a big team right now. And maintaining a lean team is crucial to scaling. So that's why we outsource and hire different talent that's cheaper, which I go over later in the course, so stay tuned for that. Now you want to review and adjust regularly. Now, finally, remember that effective task management isn't just a set and forget process and requires regular review and adjustment. Just as your business evolves, so should your approach to managing tasks and taking a strategic approach to prioritizing tasks as well. So you can better manage your workflow, reduce stress, and focus on your energy rather than, offloading tasks to other people and focusing on what task needs to actually move the needle in your agency. So I want to talk about something really, really important, and this is setting up your Slack. And this is so important because it gives your whole team pretty much the communication between you and your team and also you and your clients. So later in the hiring module, we'll go in-depth automation of this full Slack system. But to ensure efficient communication, you need to keep the Slack system organized and systematized, and it allows you to stay on top of what you need to get done, what your team needs to get done, and how you need to fulfill for your clients, what you need to do, tasks, everything within your agency. Everything that goes on within my team, that goes on within my agency is all in Slack, and we're sending notifications and messages, whether that's a new lead in the CRM, whether that's a new task that needs to be delegated, pretty much everything. So setting up the channels for each client, this is automated for us. So when you get these onboarding clients on, you create two separate channels, one team and one client facing that they're in. Now this team chat is for that client. So you do a client name and then you add in your team members. So that project is delegated to one chat and not your main chat, and it's not messy or anything like that. And then you want to make sure that the client facing chat is also active as well, because this is the one that your client is in. So call booking pages, client resources, FAQs, everything. And you want to be making sure that this is organized as well. So when you hire more team members, you want to build systems that mitigate the amount of team members required. Like I was saying earlier, you don't need a huge team whatsoever. This is pretty much my system right now. It's an automated system, and then a VA or one of my inner team members. But even then, it still just provides results and then goes to the client. So, scaling your agency comes down to doing everything first, and knowing how to scale your agency and business is knowing how everything operates. So that's why I suggest not delegating a huge amount of tasks when you're first scaling, when you're first starting out, because it will only lead to you not really knowing everything behind your business operations, everything that your agency requires, and how to create systems around that. So within my agency, I have SOPs for pretty much everything that's possibly SOP'd out, and even manual tasks I have SOPs for. So this leads to the end of the day reports. Now it's a tool to keep track on, what your agency completed that day and how to actually scale progress, because you're keeping data on every single day, in every single work day, kind of like gathering data and reporting on what you guys did that day and then the challenges encountered, etc. So these reports serve the purposes that I was just talking about, but especially the one to track progress over time towards goals and identify where improvements need to be made within your agency. And you want to list tasks that completed during the day, challenges, and especially it's crucial to plan for the next day's work. So that's probably the most important thing. And also collecting data, which, like I said, I store in Airtable, also in Notion, and then different things within your calendar, and then databases, which is in Airtable. So these meetings can be automated as well, whether that's scheduling or auditing your clients' businesses. So the inner team will review all of the client's accounts, processes, systems, and audit each, then discuss what can be built, improved, and integrations they can have tweaked or added into their business, and highlighting the results we can bring, which are time, money, and efficiency. So they will also determine the process that requires the most attention, and this will be what we'll focus on within the client audit and focus on creating everything as an outline. So this is something we use before our onboarding calls and our audit calls, right? So sometimes we do create these plans for our clients before they sign with us, just to make sure that we can lock them in, just to make sure that we can emphasize the results we can actually bring them and prove them our value within their business, prove them how they're currently slacking in the systems that they need to get implemented, which is crucial, showing your value, because value is probably the most important thing within business. Results are everything. So if you can show that before they're even your client, it's going to help you a lot in closing these high ticket deals. So these are just the different team calls that we have. So we have a team call on Friday to gather and discuss the previous week in areas that we can improve on. So whether that's with me and the devs or me and my manager of team operations, this is crucial because it pretty much allows us to become productive that week, to create more ideas, review what we've done, client fulfillment, feedback on systems, processes, and what we can, get better at. But having too many meetings are counterproductive, which is why I choose to only have one with the team. And then the team calls aren't really necessary, but they come up when they're needed. Now, one main thing we have is channel notifications. Our Slack is pretty much everything within our business that we, get notified on. But you want to pretty much optimize this and avoid distractions and maintain focus within your work. So I give my team an SOP on how they should set up their Slack, which channels need to be on priority, which channels can be muted. etc. And then this keeps us a tight loop within our agency and allows people to focus and not get too distracted by other notifications popping up. So, like I was saying, we have task delegations and we use Airtable for that, and all tracking and database and task delegation is key as well. So data is the greatest asset, and your online business can collect and store this wisely. So make sure it's automated and in an organized fashion. And we do this without spending time on it, right? So we automate this, we build it for automation. I've automated pretty much almost every system possible in my life, whether that's business, health, time, tasks, all in Airtable, and different databases like Notion, which get put in my Google Calendar, etc. So you can get those there and scale free. And then we have the automated invoicing, which makes sure that we know we're collecting cash for what we're actually fulfilling on, and it makes sure it's convenient for our clients as well, because we don't have to hunt them down and keep spamming them about the payments, etc. It's just pretty much automated, and it makes sure we get taken care of, but it also makes sure that the clients actually know this coming in through the gate. So you want to make sure that it's automated correctly. We use Stripe, and then you want to have this automation within make.com within your business. And then, of course, like I was saying, transparency is key, and you want to make sure you always inform them that you have set this up as an auto charge before they're actually onboarded. And then you want to delegate a date to where this triggers and goes off. So make sure that you're getting paid for your work. And it also makes sure that your client is actually looking at the system, staying, within the loop and making sure that they're actually getting results as well. A bonus here is contract generation. If you're in the process of setting up your agency, don't skimp on legal protection. You definitely need this, and we use PandaDoc into Make. And here's the brief layout on how we actually do that. So it's qualified opportunity into a type form, and then the personalized contract is automatically created. And then we look through it, and then we send it off, and then we collect payments. And if not, then it's stored in Airtable, and then we put them back into the nurturing workflow. So, running an agency can be chaotic, but, putting these systems in place, make sure that you can have the correct automated workflows, effective task management and invoicing, and things that you need to have to actually scale your agency to the next level. So now moving on to module 2, which is going to be the onboarding process that we actually use to increase our client retention rate by 97%, and the full onboarding process, in which we automate and go high level, etc. So the first important part about onboarding is going to be the impressions, and this is the onboarding template we use, in which you can have as well. And I just want to, talk about how quick wins are so crucial, because you'll never get a second chance to make a first impression, right? So the first point of client contact is really crucial in, creating that relationship with your client, right? And this is why we have this system automated. And it's so important that you want this process streamlined, because you want your quick win to be immediate, right? So right when they're onboarded, they get their Trello board, they get their to-do list, they get their tasks, they get the automated systems, they get this, and that, all within the first 10 minutes of being onboarded. And you want to think out of the box and be unique with it, right? You don't want to pretty much just copy and paste like anything, right? So always remember that laying the foundation will last for a long-term relationship with your clients and contribute to higher retention rates as well. So this leads us to the essential components of connecting all of this for your onboarding, right? So you want to have the right tools and software to actually make this happen. Now I provide the full software stack within Scale Free. But this is just a brief overview of the current ones that we're using as well. So that's Make, Slack, Go High Level, Calendly, Google Calendar, Airtable, and then Zapier and Make for the automations, right? So I suggest using Make, like I was saying earlier, because every operation and scenario is much lower cost than Zapier. And the app amounts is way greater than Zapier as well. There's so much possibilities with Make rather than Zapier. So I suggest you keep everything in Make to make it easier. Now, within the onboarding protocol, your onboarding affects everything, right? So, like I was saying earlier, you want to have these quick wins. You want to set up the seamless communication channel within Slack. You want to establish clear procedures for invoicing and contract management, so that these invoices are automated, the contract is stored, and you want to easily facilitate these assets in access. So you want to create a new database for the client. You want to put most of this in there, and you want to make sure that your client also has access, and then you also have your internal database with everything we just went over as well. Because I actually used to do this manually, and it used to take hours for every single client. Now this process is pretty much automated through Make, every single thing, and then the manual tasks are also automated within the SOP. So I'm not going to go into the nitty gritty of the Make setup because it's super long, but you can get access within Scale Free and then pretty much import it into your own operations as well. So you should get an expert to set this up for you if you don't know automations, but it's not too hard to learn. But you want to make sure that it's set up correctly and lasts a long time to do. So just make sure you're testing it, iterating it if you're doing it yourself. Now, for the CRM and client status and the role in automation, you want to be making sure you're having everything automated within Go High Level, because everything is in there: the tags, the landing pages, the funnels, the trainings, the pipelines, the workflows, and much more use cases to pretty much scale with Go High Level. So Go High Level is a CRM platform. It hosts all the workflows, like I was saying, and these workflows host the automations, right? So that's SMS, email, your funnels, the opt-ins from ads, everything. So then you want to have more like tasks and delegation within data. So this is kind of what ours looks like as well. And then we have it in Airtable as well, to keep track of everything within our agency. So we have the active deal, we have the audit needed, the audit completed, current client, etc. And you want to understand the CRM status because it's crucial to dictate the sequence of where each client is at within the onboarding, where each client is at within the lead nurturing stage, etc. So you want to make sure that you know what all of these means within the pipelines and making sure that every opportunity is taken care of. So like I was saying, the full onboarding process step by step, you can get inside of Scale Free. So step 1, post sales call. So after the sales call, the lead status turns to current clients in our CRM, and we also put it into Airtable as well. So we're adding notes, stages, delegation. This triggers the start of the onboarding process within our system. Now for step 2, we have client folders, communication, and setup. For each client, we set up a dedicated Google Drive folder to contain all to the client, and simultaneously 2 custom Slack channels are created as well. One is for the inner team, and the next one is the private client channel, which you will share with the client. Now, you want to put these client resources and setups within the Slack channel and also within the Google Drive folder. So this contains the contract, and different things like that. So you want to send this out in an email. Here's a template you can have pretty much for free. Just change it up a little bit and you can use it for your agency. It works well. We have the referral program on there. We have the communication. We have Slack, everything, right? So from A to Z, this is the full pretty much email and everything else thing to speedline the onboarding process. So you want to give this system inside of Slack, Airtable, Go High Level, and Trello, all inside of Scale Free for free. So these are the 2 type of onboarding calls. We have the quick access call, and then we have the onboarding call. So the system specialist takes care of the client and ensures every single necessary resource and permissions are in place for us to get these systems implemented. And then we have the onboarding call, which introduces the client to the team members and aligns everyone with the client's objectives. And then we pretty much go through what needs to be done for the project. And then we have the project launch there as well. So this is exactly what you need to do to have pretty much a white glove experience. And then you want to clarify deliverables and expectations, because business owners they really only care about the results, right? They only really care about getting 1% ahead of their competition. And that's why they're paying you for these services, right? So, because they want to get ahead. So, make sure that you're addressing the KPIs, make sure that you're addressing the results that you're going to be delivering for them within this onboarding process. And it's crucial that you have the automated pitch for upsells within there, which we're going to be going over upsell opportunities in a different module. But this is crucial because you want to personalize the onboarding experience and have it pretty much automated as well. So, whether that's personalized contracts, audits, customized softwares, and customized projects and systems. Now, for the personalized contract, like I was saying, we go through Typeform and PandaDoc, and it has everything that the client needs in there. So we make sure that it showcases every single detail they were saying on the call, which we have within the form, which inputs it into PandaDoc. And then we have the personalized strategy calls, we have the automated onboarding sequence, and then we have scheduling one-on-one onboarding with the client. And then for the company audits, we provide this, like I was talking about earlier. We go through their company, we make sure every single thing is audited with the project outline of their systems and automations that their business needs. And then we go through their business and analyze their software and tool stack and figure out what they need to increase their business success by 10x. And by doing this, we can, create different tools, different systems pretty much tailored to exactly what they need within their business. And this makes us a better prospect for their business. And it pretty much allows us to be producing systems to run even better with these tools. And we offer that as an upsell as well, custom tools within the system. So customized projects and systems, that's an automation. So from one call, it's most likely a discovery call. We gather details on their pains, the business's needs, and we look forward to creating a plan with solutions tailored to them and a full roadmap for them to start to launch to results working with us. So once they're sold on this mechanism, we upsell them as soon as they're onboarded. Within the onboarding process, we're creating a simple project outline and assets for their team and business to go over, which goes a long way in the client relationship, trust me, and it pretty much map out the full client relationship and more, right? So we put little gaps where it's like potential system we can create here, potential here, potential revenue here, and it's pretty much creating a full outline of us scaling with them, and rather than us just giving them a one-time service, right? So you want to smoothly transition from onboarding to ongoing management, right? So we ensure the shift by doing this. So we have the onboarding meet the team, establish communication schedule, and update on the key setups, and then it goes to management. So whether that's your fulfillment system, your devs, or even just you want to be making sure this transition is smooth from onboarding to launch, right? So you want to clearly outline what they can expect within the timeframes, whether that's the first month, the second month, the third month, and you want to build this out within Trello or the different systems, right? So as an example, if you're providing services or building out agents or systems, you want to provide updates within Slack and Trello on the to-do list and have the fulfillment managers reach out within the report on the project and the progress during the week. So whether that's screenshots, whether that's updates, etc. So you want to have these within the weekly and bi-weekly check-ins. And then if you're running their ads, you want to make sure their account setups are correct, their ad launch campaigns, their performance data, where you guys are at within the testing, where you guys are at within the KPIs, the return on ad spend, everything. And you want to have continuous improvement within the onboarding process, and forms are a crucial way to do that. So for all of our clients, we're asking for constant feedback. We're asking for forms. We're asking for case studies. We're asking for things that can grow our relationship, that can grow, and that can just increase revenue for everybody on the table, right? Because we want to know how we did, and we want to know how our systems performed, right? How we can do better for you. So that's kind of how I angle it. And this is great because it pretty much kills every single issue within that feedback system. So we're fixing every single bottleneck. So the questions are like, how you rate your overall onboarding experience, what highlights you have, What are the aspects of onboarding that you found were challenging? Did you feel that the onboarding process was complete in a timely manner? What delays or bottlenecks that you experienced during the onboarding process? What were the provided resources and documentations helpful in guiding you through the onboarding process? Is there any additional information or documentation you would have found useful within the onboarding process? How was your onboarding and process experience interacting with our team members during the onboarding process? Did you feel comfortable asking these questions? Do you feel that our team understood your specific needs? And what areas could we improve on? And then where did you find the onboarding calls? What objectives and goals on the onboarding calls were clear to you? Did you find the automations of a certain onboarding steps helpful, getting those quick wins, or did they cause issues? Are there specific areas within the onboarding process you think should be improved? And then the long-term impact, you believe the smooth onboarding process positively impacted your experience with us. And we're getting immediate feedback, right? So that's immediate, right? So once they're done, then we send them a form, get immediate feedback, and then we either iterate or improve or, just help them out in any way that we can. So encouraging open and honest feedback system within your clients is crucial to increasing LTV, to getting these upsells that we're going to be talking about next within the couple of modules, and pretty much optimizing your client relationship to meet their needs. So let's go on to module 3. All right, guys, so now we're going to be going over the importance of having a product ecosystem and a referral network with partnerships in similar verticals. So for the chapter 1 introduction, we're going to go over why referral networks and having a ecosystem worth of products so you can offer different things for upsells and other use cases is so crucial to scaling your agency. And this is a lot, overlooked in the agency space, is having a referral system, and we're going to be discussing why it's so important and how you can actually systematize this within your agency and owning the product ecosystem in which you're partnered with. So I want you guys to take note that the referral system would usually just come in when you're past the 20K per month mark, but I'm willing to be proved wrong because it really just comes down to the amount of services you want to offer to your clients and the way you go about discovery. So this chapter is kind of meant to shift your perspective. So let's just dive right in. Now, with owning the ecosystem, you want to, sell the deliverables. You're not selling lead generation, AI chatbots, copywriting. You're selling the result, right? More sales calls, website conversions, brand and product growth and conversions for your clients. And with that, you just really want to have that offer ecosystem to where you can offer emails, paid ads, CRO. But in this case, with the systems automation agency, you want to be offering system integration, workflow automation, client communication, data analysis, process optimization to strategic tool usage, software and app development. And then really owning the ecosystem refers to controlling and optimizing each factor and the contributing factors to these desired outcomes. So you need systems, processes, SOPs, automations, and management for this to even be possible for your agency and for your clients. And many agencies make the mistake of being generalists instead of specialists, right? So you want to make sure that you're dialed in on what you're doing. And with the systems automation agency, it's crucial to have everything dialed in, which is why I said earlier, you want to be making sure these systems are already dialed in for your own agency, which makes it a lot easier to have client success, to go out there and close on these sales calls confidently. Because you don't want to have mediocre system integration, mediocre workflow automation, because that would just contribute to insufficient operations and poor productivity, right? So if you hire other people that are specialized or other agencies that are specialized in areas that you guys aren't specifically specialized in, but you want to offer, that's definitely something you could do to where you're referring clients to these specialized agencies and you take a percentage of the cut. So your clients get better results, you get better results, and your partner agencies gets better results for the same bunch of clients, and you're able to sell more and collect higher upfront fees, which results to better results for your agency and clients and case studies. So it's a win on all fronts. Now, this is why I offer a partnership to any of those within Scaling Hub, and they gain direct access to me and my team, my partnerships, my licenses with different voice AI platforms, my connections, my systems, and my service fulfillment, while taking most profit from the deal. So that's kind of the referral system that we have within Scaling Hub. So I would just look into that if you are interested. And then the case study is yours, right? The retainer is yours, but the headache of fulfillment is taken off your hands. And this is why I see a lot of agency owners not able to scale as fast as I did, because they're still worried about fulfillment and they're not delegating it, right? So you can gain access to that network and Scaling Hub. Now for chapter 3, we're going to be maximizing back-end earnings and competitiveness. So the importance of having a product ecosystem, as you can see here, the ecosystem offer stack, you want to have the front-end offer, and then you can referral to a partner agency, or you can refer to system 2, right? And you can own these systems and you can own this partner agency. It doesn't have to be something you're offshoring, but that would just be compounded over time for you to be able to do that. Now, when you own the ecosystem, you can collect higher upfront fees with less effort, more authority, and then downsell from there from those that can't afford the top tier systems. So this makes you more competitive if you have reliable systems, and you can make other moves agencies can't, right? So you can have more cash collected up front, reduce marketing costs, increase trust, and increase customer loyalty, which goes to higher customer acquisition rates, given the increased trust and credibility in referral systems. So your TAM is then increased because you can now service more people, collect more revenue from existing clients or new clients, just because you have those offers streamlined within your proven systems and data. Now, ecosystem allows you to actually do this. And having all of those levels of the market in all stages. So before I installed this system within my agency, I would lose out on so many deals just due to my pricing being either too high or my product being too specific in what they were interested in. So I actually solved this problem by having multiple solutions streamlined. And many prospects would come into the sales calls with specific use cases and systems that our agency wasn't specialized in. So to add on to this, I actually just streamlined what they were asking me for. So for example, a lot of people were asking me if they could have just their onboarding system automated, or if they could just have their ads system tracked, automated, optimized. So I went ahead and just streamlined this process to where if anybody asked for it, we already had that deliverable, we already had a set price, and it was pretty much a closed deal from there. And then I just upselled on any other products I had available for them. Number 2 is the company audit, right? So you want to provide company operations audits, as discussed earlier, to dive into, other areas that you could build out systems, tools, and automations for. So you want to create an outline plan and a roadmap of the problems they currently have that they're unaware of, and the solutions that, you can build for them with the results we're specifically providing for them, which is money, time, and efficiency, because that's what the main business owners care about, right? They care about making more money, saving time, and doing it efficiently. So if you can create systems around that within their business with different tools, automations, and especially AI, it's going to be key to growing your agency, key to growing their business, key to getting good case studies. And this just results in developing a pretty good relationship with anybody who you're working with. And then it goes to compounding referral systems. So compounding is exponential growth that, occurs when satisfies clients or partners refer new clients, right? So when you deliver these systems, you provide a good service, you build a good product for them, they're just going to refer more people to you. And that's basically a self-sustaining cycle of growth. So you're creating successful compounding referral systems, which requires careful planning, strategic partnerships, and content optimization to your clients' systems. But when it's done right, it can substantially reduce your client acquisition costs and skyrocket your agency's growth. So you want to decide on the rewards and percentages for referrals. So deciding on the rewards pretty much just comes down to how you're going to be paying out those who are referring to you. Onboarding email, I went over this, so you guys can go over that and look on how we actually did the referral with that little template. But you just want to understand your profit margins, the benchmarks against your industry standards. So how much money are you making on a per client basis, and then what do other people refer, right? So usually the industry standards are from 5% to 20% of the revenue they receive. So most common referral fees are 10% followed by 5%. However, there's flexibility. My agency has 10% commission, so we bill every client the referral fee every month. So that's something you guys could go with. 10% is pretty simple. I think it's what's worked for us. So you want to determine what motivates your referrers. So different incentives, right? Different rewards. Now in my school community, I make it pretty much a gamification system, which you can do within your agency as well. So I have the school community for agency owners, online business owners, and people who are looking to scale. So I'm pretty much just making it a gamification system for any referrals that are coming in. You get cash rewards, you get different systems, you get everything, right? So that's something you could do even for your clients in different industries. So you want to take time on what would appeal most to your referrals, right? So decide on the structure. Decide on what would benefit pretty much the whole audience, right? So percentage of revenue provides a direct incentive for the referrals to bring in high revenue, and they earn a percentage of the revenue generated, and it aligns with interests, the agency's success, and simple and straightforward implementation. But it can reduce the agency's profit margin significantly, and it may not be suitable to the agency's profit margins if they're already thin, because the percentage of revenue is what you guys are taking home, right? So the fixed flat fee, this is a good one because it's kind of predictable, easy to budget out, and the agency knows the exact amount. But the cons come with they may not provide strong incentives, referrals to bring in higher value clients because they already know what they're getting. So it could be perceived as unfair, and the effort won't necessarily be put in as much as you would see usually. Now, the step down percentage gradually reduces the referral fee over time, which can encourage referrals to, bring in long-term clients, and balances the incentive for referrals to bring in new clients while still rewarding them for the ongoing business from those clients. But it may be more complex to implement and track compared to the fixed percentage, so I would kind of stay away from this one. Now, pre-qualified referrals offers higher referral fee for pre-qualified leads, and it helps the agency reduce costs by rewarding the successful and higher potential referrals more, but it can lead to disagreements between the agency and referrals. Determining the qualification system can be challenging. So the not percentage provides flexibility in the form of gift cards, different prizes. This is what I kind of like to do to make it fun gamification system, to where like, hey, if you refer this many people, you get a prize. Or you can just cash it in for cash, different things like that. It allows the agency to create like personalized referral programs, which is what I prefer. But it might be, they might prefer the straight base system. So you kind of want to mix it up, offer both. Like, hey, you can get these prizes. Hey, you can get a cash prize. You can cash it in. Different things like that, to where everybody's, has a clear incentive. Everybody has a clear goal that they're aiming for. And different things like that. Now, for step 5, you want to test and adjust. So once you decide on the referral incentive, it doesn't mean it has to stay, right? Transparency is crucial. So you can just test what works for your clients, for your audience, and then, go from there. Now, identifying potential sources of referrals. So this is key, right? So you want to, break down where you can actually get referrals from and go at them with, different offerings, right? So satisfies clients. You want to offer a request saying, hey, we appreciate you guys, and if you want to incentivize more things, we can do that. Business partners and vendors formalize a referral agreement. in a mutual, relationship where you guys are both benefiting each other. Complementary service providers propose partnerships with agencies providing the same services or non-completing services, and you can emphasize mutual benefits that I think both parties would be satisfied with. And then other networks like social media, from your personal brand is where I get a lot of my referral system, my network, and the people who I'm communicating with. And I can't stress this enough. Personal brands are key in today's day and age, and it's really gonna measure your success. So you want to maintain a balance between personal and professional interactions, but just make sure your network is aware of the referral program, because everybody can incentivize each other, and a referral program for both parties just leads to everybody's success. So this kind of goes to maintaining and growing your referral network, right? So you want to maintain regular communication, and growing your network is something that is often overlooked in business. And like I was just saying, you gain connections and it adds to your personal brand tremendously. But a network of high level people and those who think alike doesn't just appear out of thin air. In the world we live in today, your environment aren't these people, right? For me, where I'm growing up, my hometown, my environment wasn't full of like minded individuals where I had to go out, I had to create my personal brand. And this only happened from me posting value content online, which, attracts not only your clients, but attracts others that are on the same path as you. So this just goes with scaling your personal brand, right? Now, in Scale Free, this is something we have a whole course on, so you can get that for free inside of there. But most of my connections came inbound from YouTube. And this is directed towards getting clients and people that are on the same path as me, same industry as me, right? So I go over this in this video. You guys can go watch there. I also break down what I did and the strategies in this video as well, with my AI agency. And then this video alone just opens up doors for systems I would have, never imagined, right? So much just gave value in that video, and it opened up so many doors. So that's just something I suggest for you guys. Whether you have an agency, whether you have a different business, whether you're trying to scale your online business, just create YouTube videos, create value content. So, having an online presence and collaborating with those on the same journey is crucial. So take my community, for example. You joining because you've been in contact with like-minded individuals, and if you didn't message anybody inside this group, you already made your first mistake. Finding connections within groups like mine is where I first started, right? I hopped on calls with kids who were doing the same thing as me, working just as hard as me, because I noticed they were online through Discord just as much as me, the ones providing value. So I reached out and said, hey, you want to hop on a call? And I made these connections by being in the right digital space and made my progress 10x. And it pushed me to invest in the right mentorships and the right courses, which resulted in me scaling as fast as I did. So once I joined those free Discord communities, I saw the people who are actually providing the value content, who are actually talking about the valuable things in there. And I reached out, got on calls, and this happened through effort and doing the right thing, right? So I took action with purpose and clarity, and this is why the mentorship is so crucial. Plus, having a community alongside of it makes your output skyrocket, because you have clarity, you have the same information, so you just know you need to put in the work, in the actions to be successful. And a mentor creates clarity, like I was just saying, and a community creates motion. So through the community, you gain access to other people that can motivate you, provide you insights, give you clarity, and a network that will last you a lifetime of connections that will give you a business to grow in the future. Whether it's mine or somebody else's, I want you to acknowledge this paradigm and what it can unlock for you. So clarity plus community plus guidance equals evergreen success. Now, Scaling Hub is a private network, and then Scaling Free is the free community. But a quick tip to even grow your branding, your social media growth, is with the Twitter growth method. And not only Twitter, but School, Instagram, Medium, and much more, which I have within Scale Free. So you can go and get that. So providing value, Your communication should provide value to anybody who you're referring. This could be insights to the industry people around you, helpful resources, or updates on your agency's performance. But the main source of, clients are required to be going is from your clients alone. So make sure you really, really, really provide good results for your clients, because it will drastically boost your sales once everything is dialed in. So it's crucial to deliver quick wins for the clientele in order for them to speak about your services, because word of mouth is very powerful. And don't think that business owners don't speak about what they're experiencing, because they do every day. They try and combine strategies with their friends, just as us agency owners do to gain clarity and insights. They're doing the same thing. So strive for your service to be that insight. That's very, very, very important. Now, the role of offboarding and referral network, if you ever, are partnered with agencies and you want to offboard that relationship, just make sure you're making it a positive experience, even if you're parting ways with a client, right? So strive to make the offboarding experience positive and professional, and request a testimonial. So if the client is happy with your services, request a testimonial that you can use to attract more clients and referrals, but make sure you're keeping the door open, right? So make sure that, you're open to working together again, and would appreciate any referrals that they can provide. So later in this course, we'll cover the whole offboarding system, and, you can use it to actually generate even more from that. So stay tuned. Now, for Chapter 9, we're going to be going over the paradigm shift and thinking differently about business, right? So embracing the referral mindset. Now, embracing the referral mindset. The referral system isn't just a tactic, it's a mindset shift, and it requires you to see beyond immediate transactions and focus on creating long-lasting relationships with those people who have helped you, those mutual relationships with the referrals. So you want to make sure that you're laying the foundation for exponential growth and sustainability. Cultivating mutual beneficial relationships is crucial to ensure that your relationships are mutually beneficial, because your partners should also and always gain value from you as well. And that just builds more trust and credibility, because that's crucial in a referral system. Your clients and partners need to trust that you will provide high value services and referrals to them, as well as you receive that from them as well. So make sure it's mutual on both sides and create that trust and credibility on both sides. Now, looking beyond immediate gains, it's essential to look beyond the immediate gains and the long-term value of each relationship, because without that, it might be a low value relationship, and you don't really want to go into a quick relationship, right? You want to make these relationships with other agencies, either your clients or referral systems, that it's long term. And adopting this referral mindset isn't just about implementing a new strategy, it's about changing how you think about business. Now, in Module 4, we're going to be going over how you can create and pitch a no-brainer upsell to your existing clients and create a revenue stream without having to go and acquire new clients, right? Because upselling isn't just a sales technique, it's a growth strategy, because the primary goal of any agency is to get new clients, but there's untapped potential in your customer base. So the beauty of upselling is that it doesn't require the time and the resources to go get more clients. Instead, by focusing on those who already trust and invest in your services, you can boost your revenue in a way that's effective and efficient. So you've already done the hard work of attracting/finding your leads and nurturing them, but you might want to, check if you can upsell them in the process. So you want to upsell for profit, and this is just a visual of the dynamics, right? So the benefits of having a refined upsell system: improve customer relationships, because thoughtful upselling builds trust and loyalty, and it demonstrates your commitment to understanding and meeting your clients' needs, which leads to a longer client relationship and sales and client lifetime value. You're offering other systems, other upgrades that you can increase, other tools that you can do for your client, and this is just enhance your product usage. So if you're building out a system for a client and you can build out different tools and things that cost even more money. You can collect bigger fees up front, and you can upsell and collect other fees while having your product being the center of the attention, and you're upgrading their client experience as well. So it's a win-win on both fronts. You improve customer satisfaction with that. So like I was just saying, you can tailor upsells to enhance the client satisfaction and experience within your product. So upselling isn't just a tactic, it's a strategic move to deepen your client relationship and foster loyalty and maximize revenue from existing customers. And it's about finding the sweet spot where your agency is and how you can align it with your customers' needs. Now, the psychology behind upselling, don't take it from me, take it from this video by Robert Cialdini, where it's how you can persuade anybody. It's a pretty good video, not only on persuasion, but literally on how humans think, on how we are naturally. And I have a whole kind of breakdown on this video in a course inside Scale Free. Now, why customers are more likely to purchase additional services and products after initial commitment. Now, the trust is already established. So they decide to purchase from you. You can, genuinely help them with your services to upgrade it. So the consistency principle comes in, where people like to be consistent with their past decisions and actions. If they've already committed to your product or service, they're more likely to continue in that direction, because why would they switch, right? And then the perceived value. If clients see the additional value, the additional systems, the additional tools that you're going to be adding to their system, they would be more than likely to, buy them, right? Because you're upgrading your system you've already installed for them with those tools. Now, the techniques to leverage the psychology and boost revenue, you're going to have to align it with the client's goals. Every upsell must be aligned with the client's overall goals, such as sales. Upselling should never be a hazard to addition to that. And it must make sense with the context of what the client wants to achieve with working with you, with acquiring your systems, etc. Now, create a sense of urgency. Implementing an automated upsell message as a part of an onboarding process can be compelling sense of urgency. So say, hey, we only offer this within the onboarding process. If you want to go forward, then we would love to, install this for you as an extra add-on. And the time-sensitive offer encourages the client to make that decision quickly. And it offers a seamless experience, right? So build on the success, right? When attempting to upsell a client, it's important to highlight their previous successes So not only are you highlighting the results that you've gotten them, but you're also highlighting the success that this client relationship has brought for you and them, which can pretty much be a no-brainer for the upsell. Now, we're going to be going over no-brainer upsells right here and how to personalize your upsell offer. So, in addition to our AI-backed systems, we present upsell opportunities to enhance our clients' overall performance with the systems that we're building out. And we offer solutions that we can improve their operational efficiency and leverage our technologies across multiple platforms. And we build systems, then upsell integrations within the infrastructure in a system we have built to excel its capabilities. And it's what no guru wants to tell you, right? It's not a retainer fee. It's not build and release. It's everything, right? Multiple packages if the client is in need. In building these systems, SOPs, assets, and selling the optimization, management, then selling the onboarding or offboarding, which is yourself, do it with you, do it for you. So, this is the offer that you need to create for your clients, right? And if you don't know who this is Russell Brunson, the owner of ClickFunnels. I would go look him up if you don't already know, but he's pretty much the marketing genius, the marketing goat. So definitely go look up Russell Brunson if you don't know who he is. Now, expanded service offerings. Collaborate with partners or services like advanced machine learning modules, data visualization, and specialized AI consulting, right? So these are just different service offerings you can offer, right? The package details, servicing partner agencies to integrate AI or existing infrastructures. And then the technology and tool integration, the CRS systems, the affiliate tools, and the software and apps, right? Now, training and consulting, you can offer workshops, webinars, and additional packaging to your clients. strategic consultations. Now, if they want this service done with them, this is where you come in and offer that. Now, exclusive memberships and subscriptions. So basically what I did is I created a low ticket community with my clients who couldn't afford the super high ticket services, and I put them within there in school. So if you want to do that for yourself, or learn even how to do that, we do that in Scale Free, where we kind of show you how to create your own community or downsell offer, which is very, very crucial because it's not only a downsell offer, but it's also a community of people that are, in the same industry and are working with your agency. So it's crucial to have that. Now, example of an upsell. So AI powered dashboards is something that we offer as well. So you can use an Airtable as a good foundation for these systems to create effective upsells and understand your agency's strengths and your client's needs and bridge the gap between the relevant and the valuable offers, right? Because your offer should increase their revenue and reinforce your commitment to helping your clients' needs and successes. So it's really something that has enhanced our agency. And then the AI dashboards is just an example, but there's tons and tons of different things that you can integrate to add on to your offer, right? So the types of upsells and just some ideas to run with. The time upsell to encourage clients to commit to longer subscriptions by offering discounted rates. So you can say, hey, we have a 12-month package, and then I'll give you those 2 months for free, or add extra months on the monthly fee and then discount it, right? So at the end, you're collecting more, but in reality, it's a discount for them. So additional upsell ideas like premium versions, faster implementation, custom tools with the systems. And then now we're going to be moving on to white labeling or partner agencies. So by collaborating with these agencies or even creating one yourself, you can package the upsell. So like an AI agency could collaborate with a partner agency specializing in graphic design and another agency specializing in ads. And you can create a premium marketing package that includes AI automation, website design, content creation, and a marketing strategy all in one. So you can collect a super high upfront fee and then just turn around and go get the best talent for that, right? So this comprehensive package would offer clients a one-stop solution for their marketing needs and leverage partnerships. You can negotiate this for your clients. So this is crucial, and it's what's helped my agency scale as fast as it did. Some other ideas are like service upgrades, white labeling of partner agencies, technology, tool integration, training, consulting, and exclusive memberships and subscriptions, which we just went over. Now, an example of one of our upsells is an AI-powered customer support system as well. So this provides instant and accurate responses to the customers through AI chatbots and also virtual assistants. And the cost efficiency reduces significantly for the client. They're saving a lot of money with this system, and it's easy to scale, right? And the integration is seamlessly with their CRM. This is something that their business can't run without. The customer support system is crucial, so you can charge higher upfront fees and then monthly payments just due to the system's impact on their business growth. So in order to do this, you need to show them undeniable value, which you can do with the ROI calculator. So it shows them the revenue you're bringing them, the time saved, and the results from specifically implementing your system compared to what they already do. So I have this for you guys for free in this doc. You guys can get that there. And then creating an effective upsell. So understanding your strengths, leveraging your agency's expertise in AI solutions to offer the cutting edge technology, which is going to be that customer support system. And then present the upsell that aligns with the client's growth strategy. And your upsell should increase revenue and really just give them results, guys. They really just care about the results to just show what you guys can bring. And when to present the upsell, timing your pitch for success. So after demonstrating the value of the system, during the contract or renewals or reviews, and when they need a new thing within their system, present that solution as the answer. at the launch of a new product or service. So, tell your clients, hey, we got something in the works, and create excitement around that they can get your hands on. Now, during the strategic planning sessions, you want to, offer, say, hey, I think this new product, this new system, this new tool could really help you guys out. Just let me know if you want more information on it, and then you can provide them that system. So recognizing just the right moment is crucial. So, just take all of these into account and make sure you're giving the references to your clients at the right time. Now, handling objections is common when you're upselling, so this is kind of how to respond. I included here most common objections and how to deal with them, as well as our sales call script that we currently use internally, so you guys can copy and paste that and then make it kind of your own. And then here's kind of the sales scripts and frameworks that we use internally. So now going over the objections and how to handle them. So if they say it's too expensive, just highlight the value and use the ROI calculator to offer flexible payment options. We don't need this additional service. Show how the upsell aligns with their goals and specific outcomes that they're looking to, achieve. And then we need to think it over. Just respect their need for the time and offer a follow-up call, but make sure you book in that call. We're already working with another vendor. Emphasize the benefits of the integration for better communication within the relationship that you already have with them. And then we've never done this before. It seems risky. Just offer them a free trial if they do say that. But then once again, you already have these systems implemented. So this isn't really a common one. Now we want to focus on what we have now. This is common, but you want to, say that it aligns with their existing strategy, right? Because it truthfully does. You want to really just show how this extra tool, this extra thing could grow their business 10x, 5x with the system that you're already building out. So every objection is solved with results and data. So if you can show your client the true system and how it works and how will it affect their business in a positive manner, they have no choice to come on and buy this with you guys. And this is why having the ecosystem offer is crucial to package and collect higher upfront fees. Now, upselling can be a powerful tool to increase revenue and build stronger client relationships, but you have to understand the psychology to it and maintaining the relationship while trying to grow your agency's revenue as well. So you want to be making sure that you're creating the tools, the insights, the strategies to make upselling work for your agency by identifying the types of upsells and handling objections correctly. So just remember that your agency's growth isn't just about finding new clients, but also about making sure you can optimize in every area possible with new tools, new products, new ways of upselling, and creating a revenue stream with the clients that you already have, which then leads to better case studies for you and your clients as well. So make sure that you take away from this module just everything we just went over, and I hope it was valuable. Now, moving on to Module 5, we're going to be going over how you can collect more upfront fees, increase LTV, make more money from your existing clients, and position yourself to take equity from your results. So in a fast-paced world of digital marketing, revenue isn't just about making money. It's about creating sustainable and strategized systems to maximize the potential of every single client relationship. So whether you're an online business owner, an agency owner, a freelancer, coach, or consultant, revenue is the lifeline of any business, driving growth, innovation, and sustainability. And it's not just about income, it's about cash flow. Because remember, whatever you make, you must put back into the business, because this just drives your business growth. So this is the key factor of scalability, and making more money from existing clients is a key factor of doing so. So we want to focus on LTV when building systems because it allows you to take further profits from the high ticket systems you build out. So this is 6 ways to increase LTV by Alex Hormozi. And LTV is just crucial in actually scaling your agency or online business because number 1, you want to get more customers. Number 2, you want to make them worth more. So don't overcomplicate this. Now, these are some resources from Alex Hormozi explaining the best ways to increase LTV, and because he is the GO of online business, right? So going over horizontal and vertical scaling and the strategic approach to both. Now, horizontal is more broad and vertical is being the specialist in that vertical. Now, to understand horizontal and vertical scaling, I gave this table here for you guys, but let's go over it in detail. Now, for horizontal scaling with the digital agency, before scaling, catering to healthcare sector specific in a city, offering tailored SEO strategies. Now, after scaling, offering the same SEO strategies and services, but to the retail and education and manufacturing sectors across multiple cities. So they broadened out and went horizontal in the industry. Now, impact on revenue, increased client base and revenue without changing the nature of the service. Now, for vertical, this is providing SMM services to small businesses focusing on content creation and platform management, adding additional services such as email marketing, conversion rate optimization, CRO, ad account details, etc. And then increase revenue and client retention by controlling more parts of their client's marketing ecosystem, like we were talking about with creating more offer stack within your client's ecosystem, within your ecosystem of offers. So horizontal scaling, this involves expanding your reach across the market by increasing your client base. The goal is to reach more people and acquire more clients, while vertical scaling, the goal is to enhance your services and taking on and focusing on your strengths and building more client relationships while taking on what's already working, making it efficient, making it better. So my approach to scale my agency was to scale vertically, making sure our product got better and better and better, and it still is to this day. Now, I enhance my offer more importantly through client experiences, so which is the onboarding, the fulfillment, the LTV, retention mechanisms to gain the highest net profit from every client. I introduce an AI ecosystem within my service stack, and my company allows us to service as many people as we could while having these solutions and selling process streamlined once we receive the payment. So this allowed us to scale faster with higher upfront fees and made this into a copy and paste system for you guys and for other agency owners to do the same inside of Scaling Hub. Now, with scaling vertically and horizontally, the niche problems are here, right? With the partner agencies, creating that gap for you guys. So in my agency, I focus on vertical scaling within the real estate niche, and this meant enhancing our services and offering more value to our clients through the framework discussed in the referral chapter. Instead of horizontal scaling and spreading ourselves too thin, we honed in on a real estate spectre in the industry itself, becoming specialized force in the spectre. So I identified the rising trend of AI calling systems. I saw the opportunity and I acted quickly to integrate AI calling systems into our agency's offerings. And we paired our traditional ad services with innovative AI solutions such as AI automation systems, AI agents, AI calling systems, AI lead magnet systems, AI content systems, and much more for their business growth. So now we're focused on actually being system specialists, so we can actually focus on creating systems for any spectrum, any niche, any industry, and rather than being a jack of all trades, we want to make sure we can provide the best systems integrations for these businesses. So this is what we're focused on now. What I'm telling you guys to go after in this whole agency roadmap is being a systems automations agency, and being a systems specialist is required to actually do so. So make sure you guys are taking the value out of this and seeing my approach and iterating it for yourself, because this is the new wave. This is a new way of going about scaling your agency and scaling your skills by creating automations, no code for businesses that need these systems installed. So you want to be recognized as an expert in your niche, because no one wants to hire a generalist, right? Because once you install these powerful systems within a niche, for example, healthcare, other people, other business owners, other healthcare business owners will talk to each other and get these systems installed. And eventually you might be known as the guy to have these industry standard systems installed for every single business, every single company. So one of the biggest challenges agency owners face is raising their prices and charging higher ticket upfront. So this was never an issue for me, just due to the sheer fact of the AI system's value and me compounding and building these skills out. At first, before I even started to be confident on how much time and how much value this is actually bringing. And several factors keep you stagnant, right? Using the wrong pricing model, not adding enough value, working with the wrong clients. And, some of these clients might bring significant revenue, but focusing on those who you align with, focusing on giving offers you align with will bring the best results, right? So overcoming these pricing challenges, just dive into how you're actually going to build out these services, dive in, see the effort, and be confident, right? Because using the wrong pricing model will, often lead you guys to stagnant and pretty much lead you guys to not scale. So these are the different options that you might be using, which is the pay per close deal pricing, the low ball pricing, and where your focus should actually be is value based pricing, adding more upfront value and client selection, right? So you want to just not work with anybody, right? You want to work with somebody that aligns with your company, aligns with your goals, and aligns with somebody you actually want to work with. So adopting the right pricing model is key, and building brand equity is key as well. So earlier we discussed how adding value is crucial when raising service prices. However, it's important to remember that you can't just artificially inflate your prices without actually being able to provide value to your customers. So instead of focusing on adding value in the long term, this will just not only increase your brand equity, but provide benefits to your customers. So here's some way to actually do that. Develop specialized skills. Having specialized skills in a high demand niche like installing these AI systems is crucial part to being known as the person and the go-to agency to actually go to for these systems. And then that will allow you to collect testimonials, which will allow you to scale a lot faster. And then you want to invest in learning. Like I was saying, we have Scaling Free, we have Scaling Hub, we have multiple courses. I'm going to be dropping more things on the courses I've even invested in and putting the information in there. And this is like, I was saying earlier, you want to learn from those people who are already above you, specialize in the facts, specialize in the industry, and get better, right? So you build a portfolio of results because testimonials and proof matters most. So you want to be making sure you're showcasing your best work on your landing pages, wherever your clients are seeing you, and that will just convert people it's on its own, right? So you want to be making sure you have testimonials on the front of your landing page, and this will cause more results for your agency and attract more people in to actually book the call with you. Now, investing in your brand, it's important to make your agency look professional, put together with your logo, and just branding needs to be intact. So you can even build, your personal brand on YouTube, like I've already spoken about, and pretty much scale your agency just off of YouTube itself. So you can do branding and things like that on YouTube, but I go over the full process in a case study here, which is myself, on how I actually portrayed my skills, portrayed my agency, portrayed my brand, and actually scaled it by having YouTube as the main driver for that. So if you want the strategy in depth and how you can do it for yourself, just go to Scaling Hub, and this is something we offer there. Now, networking is crucial for building your brand and your relationships within the industry. So hiring or partnering up with somebody in Scaling Hub or somewhere else is crucial. And having these different pricing models you can choose from will not only increase your agency, but make it a lot easier to scale. So this is pretty much the exact systems to build out your own agency, so you can just duplicate them, right? So the pricing models here, and it depends on your goals, your running costs, and the number of people working with you. So we already went over most of this, but here's the description, the pros and the cons that you guys can look over for yourself. And the models that I like to go with is usually higher upfront fees and then a performance model off of that. So this is an example right here. So if you're an email marketer, you can gain over 10 months of 3K per month just off of one project. So that's a 30K per month deal, right? So you can get creative, and having the ecosystem product set, as we discussed earlier, will just make it easier for you guys. And then you can eventually raise your prices the right way. And there's a few ways to do this, right? Grandfathering old clients so you can keep that relationship good. You don't have to charge them more. or you can gradually price increase. And this is one way of just letting know your clients, hey, we have different products. That's another upsell where you can say, hey, we can bump your monthly fee to this much now because we've changed our systems, or we can redefine the service packages, right? So then you can filter out the lower paying clients, because sometimes if people aren't willing to pay for value, then you're just going to have to let them go. Now, for strategic offer crafting and scaling and how to make scalable offers, here's an outline to follow on how to do so. And then I have a whole module on this inside of Scale Free. So what is an offer, right? So let's go back to the basics, right? When you hear an offer, what comes to mind? A discounted price, a value service, or a bundle of services, right? Well, it's a lot more than that. So you want to put a lot into your offer, and you want to think about this deeply, and you want to think about your value proposition and your unique mechanism. So what you're going to sell, the deliverables, the terms, the value proposition, the price, and the vehicle. So how will you get the product to the service of the company? An example of a vehicle is how you actually get the product or service to the customer, whether that's through a service, coaching, etc., right? Deliverables is what your results you're actually selling. Price is how much it costs. Terms and conditions, right? You want to have these laid out within your contract, and then with different guarantees and restrictions. And scalability is about growing your business with unsustainable obstacles in time or money. And with a scalable offer, you can multiply each one of those variables. So with a scalable offer, you can multiply your client base without proportional increases or headaches overhead. So the features are margins, time intensity, automobility. So if you can automate most of these things, it's gonna be saving you a lot more time, and you're gonna be making a lot more money, because you can just accept more clients, offer more things, and have more scalable offers with those tools. So this is the offer that we have for the Systems Automation Agency, for our agency, and how you guys can run it as well, because it's very versatile, right? So we have different automations. We have all of the done for you, done with you, and do it yourself aspects. And you want to have your offer more fluid, because anybody can have just like their normal offer like the same offer as everybody else. But if you have everything in once, they have no choice. They can see that you're credible, and your offer will just convert at higher rates. So making sure that you have a versatile model, versatile offer is so crucial in creating value within your offer. So this is the value ladder, and you want to start to build this up for your systems automation agency. So this is a step-by-step of it. AI solutions audit, low-cost automation audit of your client's existing systems to identify the inefficiencies of their areas, their systems, their current software stack, and see where you can have the AI integration in place. And it's highly scalable, and the purpose is immense value, right? So AI setup, monthly AI management, brand partner, and then equity in the brand. So an AI system setup is a one-time service to set up a new AI solution tailored to the client's needs, such as AI calling systems or automation tools. And it's moderately scalable. It does take a lot of time and money to build out, but it just builds a longer client relationship, because it is a system that will stick for them and get them results for the long term. Now, monthly AI management, ongoing monthly management, optimization of AI systems and solutions, somewhat scalable, and an offer that will bring in recurring revenue, right? A brand partner, in addition to the basic fee, you can charge a commission fee for every system. So that's just something to think of. And then obviously the equity stake, which we talked about earlier. So you can't just think of the one thing you sell. You need to start thinking about scaling different parts of your agency as a service, or different parts of your offer as a service. So you want to standardize different processes, streamline processes like I was talking about earlier. So whether that's the AI audits, the system setups, the management services, this ensures consistent and quality across all of your clients, making it easier for your operations. And then number 2 is automation. Utilize AI and automation tools to streamline your service delivery, automated audits, systems monitoring, and management tasks to reduce manual workload. and increase efficiency, allowing you to handle more clients without a proportional increase in resources. So this is implementing a structured value ladder and focusing on standardization and automation. You can effectively scale your AI solutions agency with that. And you can create a systems around that to drive sustainable growth. Now, we're going to be talking about how you can maximize cash flow upfront with the 3-tier pricing strategy. Now, this is on a month-to-month, 4-month, 3-month, and the importance of giving this 3-tier strategy out is because 9 times out of 10 they'll choose the longest contract with the lower fee, right? So you'll be able to get the 6-month benefits, right? So you can have a secured monthly income for your agency. And the key benefit here is securing the large cash flow over time. And then you're getting that every single month, right? So securing longer contracts isn't just about ensuring profitability, but it's also about creating financial stability within your agency. So cash flow upfront gives an agency more flexibility when executing its businesses. How you want to be aligning with agency growth strategy. So upfront cash flow aligns with the strategies such as reduced allocation and ensures you can plan and invest in their aspects knowing that the funds are already secured. Now for security, cash flow stability, and cushion against unexpected expenses or downturns in the market in the ever-changing world of the digital marketing. This is crucial. Having flexibility with longer contracts means upfront payments must be there and a predictable income stream from that. So this enhances the client relationships. Long-term contracts, leads to better collaboration, and it has more, stability because your clients also, pay attention to it just as much as you are, right? So I can't stress this enough how important of upfront cash flow actually is, because you can put that right back into your business. You can hire better project management, you can increase loyalty, you can have better client retention, you can have better pretty much everything with just collecting higher upfront fees. So vertically expanding without providing the service yourself is something that you can do as well, by outsourcing it like you have the sources and scaling hub to do, and the partner and networking with the agency. Now, understanding your client's ecosystem, you have to understand your client's needs, develop new solutions that address their problems directly instead of relying on your current offerings, right? So ask your existing clients what they want and want to stay informed about your industry and new technologies that can give you a competitive advantage. So building the ecosystem map, it's both crucial for the client and the agency to, know the importance of the impact of the services. So this is an example here of the ecosystem map that I have in Notion. If you guys want the resource, just comment down below or go into Scale Free where it's in there. Now, delivering systems and that their business runs on, right? So they have to rely on your services to actually give results, right? So giving them automation, system tools, and integrations for their business to be successful, then you're being paid to look over the systems you have optimized, right? So having everything interlinked is super important. And then examples of strategized systems include payment processing, white label agency, ad accounts, automated systems, custom apps, integrated software solutions, and much, much more. So for example, an AI-powered lead management and payment processing, that's something the client can't really get out of, right? So these systems are building for sustainable growth, and these clients are kind of reliant on these systems, so they'll be continue and they'll be happy to pay you as long as the results are there. So these are the benefits: revenue streams, reduce operational complexity, building strong partnerships, and flexibility and scalability for anything that you're offering to your client. So how to offer these complementary services: you analyze your client's needs within the AI audit. So I put that audit prompt right here. This is very, very crucial. It's something we use in our agency every single time we're onboarding a new client, every single time we're diving into what the client needs. It's crucial to have that. And then we're selecting partners. We're finding reliable partners who can provide these services for our clients, or within our business and the services we can provide ourselves. So as discussed earlier, a partner agency or partnering up with fulfillment partners is something that will help scale your business fast. And then integrating different things within your offerings and monitoring and optimizing everything. So in chapter 6, we're talking about how to actually position yourself to take equity from these deals, right? So this is for those who scaled past 50K per month, or even if you want your first, this could be for your first client as well, because if you sign a big client, less clients you could stick with for longer and just be like pretty much hired by them. So this is all within the strategized equity plays, and it's pretty crucial to actually have this for, as an option for your agency. So understanding the equity in the branding context to where it's like ownership, you're taking financial stake in the brand success. So you're sharing success and you're having potential influence on the brand's direction and the company's direction. And then this is a super long-term relationship, because an equity is an arrangement that typically deepens commitment between the agency and the brand or company, right? So this is crucial. And then negotiating equity is preparing for a negotiation, right? You have to identify the leverage points, determine the desired equity stake, and then consult financial and legal experts to actually see where you guys could negotiate some equity within their company with the systems and the automations you have for them. So conducting the negotiation, like I was just saying, set clear objectives, emphasize mutual benefits, and consider the alternatives. And then number 3, finalizing the agreement, draft a detailed compelled contract, and include exit strategies. And then approvals and signatures, pretty self-explanatory. And then I go over the automated contract flow here within the agency roadmap. So now managing these equity partnerships, where you're going to have to define the governance structures. Now managing these equity partnerships, you're going to have to define the governance and collaboration, determine who's making the decisions within the agency, monitoring for performance metrics, etc. Financial management, consider tax implications, track equity value, plan for future changes, and more on that. So if you want to go over the equity stake, you can. I'm not going to cover too much on it, because revenue is pretty much the main lifeline of your business and driving any business growth and innovation. And that's what sustains scalability, right? So if you're not focused on bringing in revenue, collecting it up front, and then putting it back into your business to drive growth, then that should cover everything you need to know. And I hope that was valuable. All right, guys, in Module 6, we're going to be going over delegating and scaling and how to hire top talent, delegate workload to remain running lean as you scale. And scaling your agency beyond 25K per month isn't something you can do alone. But in today's day and age, automation and systems makes it a lot easier to hire less people and remain running lean as you scale with higher profit margins. Now, what I'm going to be going over later in the course is hiring VAs for cheap talent to actually scale with higher profit margins. But for now, if you don't already have these automations in place to successfully scale, then you can join Scaling Hub to, access these scaling strategies, scaling systems, templates, automations, etc. And it's impossible to achieve this level of success with the system automation agency without systems for it to run on autopilot itself. So you can actually work on your business rather than in your business. So, your team growth and your systems within your agency is crucial. So, once you scale, you can only go so far with just one person, right? You have to hire and delegate some workload off. So to keep your team running lean, we need to go over the philosophy of hiring. And it's one of the most important things while, scaling my agency that I actually learned, because the character of the person that you're hiring is the most valuable thing. And if they're on the same path as you, right? So if somebody, you have to see if somebody fits your culture, right? So you have to analyze the authenticity, you have to probe for the shared values, and you have to access the team dynamics. So you have to ask your candidates about the past work team experiences, when hiring somebody, right? You have to probe for the shared values. Are they on the same journey? Do they want the same things as you? And you have to analyze the authenticity, right? Because somebody may just be joining for money, but you want people to join your agency. You want to hire for kind of the goal of your agency, right? For my agency, I'm trying to automate and help business owners grow with automation, with systems, and make their life a lot easier by integrating automation systems and AI technologies. And I'm very, very passionate about this. This is why I got in early to actually help business owners see the possibilities that they're missing out on and the money that they're pretty much wasting. So you want to actually make sure that anybody you're hiring is on the same mission as you, so you can gauge alignment with the mission, right? So discuss your company's mission with values and candidates, right? And observe how well they understand and relate to these aspects. So at the end of the day, you want somebody willing to grow with your agency, and you want long-term thinkers, because if somebody's looking for a quick buck, they're not going to be helping your agency thrive and actually grow and scale. So better work equals better clients, right? So that's why it's crucial to actually pay for somebody who's really highly skilled, rather than just paying for a ton of medium ticket people that won't give you or won't get you to the destination, right? They won't give you through the daily grind, they won't give you the results that you're looking for. So investing in these experiences enhances the team morale as well. So you want to look for the core needs of your business, right? And make sure every hire is necessary, but you want to make sure it's necessary because most of it can be solved by automating a process. So that's crucial to staying lean. So these are some of the automations within our agency that we automate, right? And we just make it easier for the people that we do hire, because right here it's lead assignment, team handoffs, and visibility. And then if you need to, hire and have this process streamlined, tracked, delegated, hiring cheap talent may be the way to go for an agency when starting out, or even below 100K per month. So with the right systems in place, sometimes VAs work harder and give more ROI than those in the US that you can find through like LinkedIn Jobs and everything, and Upwork and findjobs.ph, which I kind of show you guys how to do in this doc right here. And then the Upwork application tracker as well. So you can gain all of that within Scaling Hub, and there's a full course and full guide on that too. And we have a whole SOP going over how to hire VAs within 1 hour and train them and have them working for you ASAP, as well as our trained pool of VAs that we have within Scaling Hub, which you can gain access to the SOP as well. So right when you pay them, you have them onboarded and they already know everything about your agency, etc. So this automation is to track the number of contacts the VA has reached within messaging in the CRM database. So this is just an example of the automation we have set up, and then you can check in on the VA's work and output time with automation in the right softwares and systems. So the VAs can be hard to find a right one, which is why we have a pretty much trained pool of VAs that we actually pay and subscribe to have this pool of VAs and have the access to. But you can automate this, as you can see here, with more advanced automations as well in Airtable as well. So you can see what work they're actually doing and different things like that. So here's the different websites you guys can hire VAs through. So that's Upwork, Facebook groups work really well, LinkedIn groups really well, LinkedIn Jobs. And then I put a link there to the VA's job link that you can do through LinkedIn Jobs. So before you dive into hiring, it's vital to understand your agency's unique needs and start by identifying the core functions of your agency's operations and map out these roles required to execute these functions efficiently. So are you struggling with communication? Then you may need a client success manager. If you're facing marketing problems with the marketing strategy, perhaps the CMO might be the right fit. Hiring for the sake of just hiring is foolish, right? And there's no point of adding more if it doesn't add more value, right? Because you want to keep your profit margins high, and you don't want to be spending most of your profit on hiring, and you want to put most of it back into your business, back into marketing, etc. So whatever it is, increasing client retention, improving service quality, launching a new product line, just have a clear vision of what you want to achieve if you're hiring people, right? So if I had to return back to a freelancer, this is probably where I would go about hiring, right? So operations manager, lead AI developer automations officer. It's pretty crucial to have one of these if you have a systems automation agency, because it's essential for handling the development and integration of these AI solutions. And it's pretty much a role that requires a professional who understands all of these automations, all of these systems as a whole, and knows the key responsibilities to developing, implementing, and maintaining these AI systems and keeping them up to date, right? So then we have the client success manager, which is another key role in making sure that, they're the primary point of contact for your clients, which takes a lot off your hands as the agency owner. It allows them to work closely with the fulfillment team and make sure that, your agency actually is scaling up and your clients are also getting a really, really good results, which is results in more case studies and then results in more clients for your agency. Now, a chief marketing officer, this isn't as necessarily, but you can get a lot out of this because they know the marketing strategies, they know the opportunities, they can see marketing campaigns, ensure ROI, and pretty much manage your ads. But I would suggest you hold off on this because you want to learn marketing yourself, especially if you're an agency owner or looking to, scale your online business, because you're eventually going to have to make those decisions on ads, on campaigns, etc., and on the marketing strategy, which you want to kind of know the ins and outs of. So for number 5, it's a strategic specialist. So once again, you might want to hold off on this, but if they're, really good at coding and technical implementations, then this is a key role to hire. But if you want to learn this yourself, it's probably going to benefit you in the long term, which is what I'm doing. So I'm holding off on this of like fully delegating it. I still have one guy doing this, but I most like to be there and learn and know how to code and be there for the technical implementations, because I know once I know how to do this efficiently, it will only help me scale my business in the long run. So then for number 6, this is kind of key as well, copywriter and creative director. I have a copywriter for my funnels, my YouTube videos, the sales copy, the scripting, everything. It's very crucial. And then for number 7, media buyers, not as necessary, but really good to keep the ads and manage them and analyze and report on campaign performance. So they could also manage fulfillment as well and client success as well, because they could analyze and report to your clients. So this is another key hire as well. And then where to hire top talent. I've went in groups, Facebook groups, LinkedIn groups, social media groups like Discords, school groups. People who are there providing value most likely have one of these talents, and I just reach out. And usually through my current network is where I get most of my hires. Having a personal brand, Twitter, Instagram, and communities are crucial. But really, niche groups and professional networks is where you're going to be finding most of this. And I often post the job listings on LinkedIn, Facebook groups, and pretty much on school as well. So we have a network of hires and people within Scaling Hub, so you can get access to that inside of there. Now, nurturing and retaining top talent. This is key, right? So once you have the right people on the board, your journey doesn't stop there. Top talent thrives with the environment and fosters growth and development. So building a collaborative environment, you should feel that you should be a part of something bigger. Everybody wants client wins. Everybody wants to be a part of a vision. Just think of Apple, think of Tesla, think of what their brands actually stand behind, and think about why people want to work for them, right? People don't want to work for Tesla just to make electric things and things like that. They want to save the world, right? They're behind the message. They're not behind the materialistic things. They're behind the message. For Apple, they're trying to create the best digital, products in the world and make our world digital. So that's why people work for Apple. Many more use cases, many more examples. But, this just goes along with your company culture, and pretty much you have to offer incentives as well and benefits as well. So if there's a threshold passed by my team, they get rewards for doing so. So performance-based salaries is the way, and this makes your pretty much employees work harder because they know they're going to be incentivized for it. So it's really not a base pay, it's more a performance pay, right? So building and maintaining the team culture is crucial as well. and your culture goes into your hiring process as well. So this is all crucial to scaling, all crucial to seeing who you need to hire, who's the right fit, and it all goes together. So I hope that was valuable, and let's go to the next module. All right, now we're going to be going over module 7 on high ticket sales and actually how to close big clients, whale clients for your agency. And this will allow you to scale beyond 25K per month with just 5 clients, with, less clients and collecting more cash up front. So let's dive straight in. Now, this is my full process that I use to sign whale clients, and this is the example automation from my multi-automation pre-call flow, in which I go over in detail inside of ScaleFree over all the automations, the high-level automation system that we have for the pre-call flow, and many more automations, whether that's emails, SMS, campaigns, funnels, everything's in there. And here's the full breakdown of all of the principles and scaling techniques that our agency uses to this day. Now, this is the pre-call questionnaire, right? So this is a system that is automated for us, and you can gain access inside of ScaleFree. Now, it filters by responses, and it grabs the transcript and sees if they are qualified. So if they're unqualified, it sends them an email to a downsell or a different resource. But if they are qualified, then it puts us into the GHL workflow, sends an email, Slack message, and it's also stored within the Airtable database. So when booking a call with potential clients, it's essential to have a questionnaire in which you can qualify them and collect meaningful data. And for my calls and bookings, I use Calendly or cal.com, which is the pretty standard of what everybody uses. But keep in mind, cal.com, you can connect a ton of APIs to that. So just keep that in mind, because you can have a full make workflow with that, and make sure you're collecting all the information in that pre-call flow, in that form with the questions on the Calendly page or cal.com page. So revenue, interest, pain, everything that they're looking for, right? So undisclose the power level, because some companies may seem that they're unqualified on paper, but they have insane potential. So don't just unqualify everybody. Make sure that you're taking and hopping on calls with people that aren't your ideal customer, right? They're not at 100K per month. They're not at $1 million a month, things like that. But you can have, possibilities to actually make money off these calls with your downsell offers, and which is why it's so important to have the offer ecosystem, which we went over previously. So this is the primary Calendly questionnaire that I use. I gauge their starting point. I find the marketing channels. I give them a peek on what, our agency actually does for the companies, what we do, what we create, what we can help them with. And then, I move them on, or actually audit their company. So this is the discovery call kind of flow. And why I hop on all the calls as a founder, because it makes it easier for me to close. It makes the client actually feel important, because they want to talk to you in the first place. They're booking through your call funnel. They're not booking through a closer's name call funnel, right? They're booking to speak with you directly. So make sure you're taking all the calls. But for discovery calls, I do outsource some of that to closers or appointment setters. Just to, make sure that I'm not wasting so much time. But all of these calls, in my opinion, aren't a waste of time, because I'm seeing the bottlenecks in my agency. I'm seeing their pains. I'm seeing what they want. I'm seeing what they're experiencing, what they're looking for, the LTV, the return on ad spend, the ROI, etc. So we want to maximize every single, pain in every single conversation, and we're recording every single call, and this gives us a compelling asset to walk into the second call with notes and the full call recording and the audit, right? So maximizing second call attendees is crucial, right? So before hopping on the call, share your screen and book them into the meeting. Reduce as much friction as possible. So this is on the second sales call where you're going to be closing. So this is the sales call outline, because I don't follow scripts, but I follow a framework. So here's the framework and outlines that you guys can follow for free. And this is the internal one we use. So there's more resources in ScaleFree. But you want to follow the closer framework as close as you can. So first off, you want to start off the call with connecting with them, a brief intro to what you guys do at the agency, a brief intro to what they do, collect their information as well. You want to ask as much questions as you can. You want to let them talk as much as they can on the call. This is not about you. This is about them. So L is listening. The listening phase is the most crucial. The questioning phase is the most crucial point, and it should take up most of the call, right? So you want to ask them questions and dive into the pains that they're stating when you're asking these questions. And please, 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 it should be 80-20. 80% of the call is them talking, 20% is you talking, right? So outline this problem within your pitch. So I do this by actually presenting the audit we made and the plan we made for them in a pitch deck before we actually give the pitch of the pricing, things like that. So they see everything, they see the value, they see the results, they see the pains and the pretty much the gaps that they have within their business. And then this pretty much solves the problem for them, and it creates the goal state or the desired state in the call, and pretty much shows them the gap of where they're at, where they want to be. And then our solution is our services, right? The middle point, the solution to take them from A to Z is us. It's our services, it's our systems, it's our automations, it's everything, right? So evaluate that fit. And then this step involves a mutual assessment as well. So you want to be making sure that you guys are a good fit for each other in the call. Request that, they ask any questions. Hey, do you have any more questions about that besides price, about me, about my company, what we do, the systems we can provide you guys, everything, right? So discuss the timelines and understand, what they need, make it custom to them, and give them a great solution to their problem, right? Because at the end of the day, we're providing results for anybody who we're hopping on a call with, and we want to make sure that we're doing that, right? So there's two types of approaches, right? So the direct close or the trial close, where you test the waters and say, hey, we'll give you a trial, or the direct close, right? So or the assumptive close, where you're like, hey, so when should I send the proposal, today or tomorrow? Something like that. When would you like to schedule the onboarding call? Is another good one too. But in my agency, I just use the direct close, say, hey, does it sound like it's a good fit for you guys? I can definitely see the future with you guys. I can see us taking you guys from A to Z, and then they should say yes. We would love to work with you guys. We would love to get these systems implemented, and boom, close on the deal. But you want to make sure you're getting those quick wins straight off the call. So send them the onboarding form. Once they sign it, boom, the automation starts, everything's sent to them. You're getting them the quick wins, which is crucial to a lifelong client relationship with the person you're signing on with. So this is so crucial, right? So now we're going to be going over the objections, which you're going to get. So just be ready, but don't look at objections as a bad thing, right? Look at objections as a good thing, because this means that they're actually thinking about working with you guys. So the objections, hey, I need to consult my business partner or spouse. No problem. I actually have a recording of all of my meetings. Boom, that's solved. I've had a bad experience with agencies in the past. Interesting. You want to come off as like, hey, we're not just an agency. We're more of an integrations company, a software company. We make solutions for systems, for automations, etc. So just kind of put that under the rug and say, hey, we're not like any of the people you've heard of. We're not working with technology that's old. We're not working with systems or automations that have been around for a long time. We're integrating these new AI technologies, so you won't get that often, right? The timing isn't right. Well, with the AI software, what time is going to be right? Because your competitors are going to be using this over you. So, and then I can't afford it. Okay, great. We have pricing plans, different things to give you guys to solve that problem. How long do I have to make the decision? You just have to give them a time frame. So whether that's a week, a month, just tell them that you are bringing on clients. I can't guarantee that, we'll be able to work with you in the future just due to the volume of clients we're bringing on currently. So this chance might only be around for a little bit, but please just keep me updated. Can you guarantee results? I mean, nobody can offer guarantees, but you can have a stagnated contract where you can offer some guarantees if they're willing to put in the work on their side. But once again, anybody who's asking for guarantees might not be your ideal client, because then they're just looking for like pretty much a present, right? Or like a guaranteed result, which, while you're putting in the work, nothing's pretty much guaranteed. But that's why you have the different circumstances within the contract that they have to meet, right? So whether that's following up with the people, whether that's using the systems, whether that's hopping on calls, reporting and tracking all their data, the sales, the show rates, the closing rates, everything, all that data needs to be sent to you, in which you can qualify and actually get them the results they need. So by working through all of these steps, using the closer framework, using the resources I put in here for you guys should be able to close high ticket clients and whales for your agency, which will be able to make it easier for you guys to collect higher upfront fees, make it easier for you guys to actually work with less clients but get better results, and actually scale your agency with less clients. So I hope this was valuable, and let's move on to Module 8. So in Module 8, we'll be going over downsells and setting up a partner agency or community, stacking MRR within your agency process. So prepare for some sauce. Now, this is something I wish somebody told me when I was starting out and scaling my agency past the 10K per month range. And downselling to communities or using the partner network within Scaling Hub is crucial. In 2024, ads and costs to acquire customers are going up, and it's causing ads to be less scalable. So the reason why this works so well is because it's the organic way, right? It's not, a BS funnel. It causes your ICP to join, know, like, and trust you through the value that you're presenting in your community and courses, which eliminates the need for sales calls. That is crucial, right? You need to take on clients. So the school funnel is a great way to take back your time, and you need an audience and authority and case studies within your niche and ICP to have any remote success with the school funnel. But there's other options, right? So this is why partner agencies, which is what I started off when I was first starting my agency. I had a fulfillment partner and a fulfillment agency that I partnered up with a known agency owner in my space, and I leveraged it to delegate my fulfillment. So setting up a partner agency or community is crucial to scaling at a faster rate. So within the community, you're going to host your lower ticket product where clients and those who weren't qualified are ready for your main service, can collaborate, learn, gain value, and actually trust you more. So I can track, automate, and gain insights from something rather than a partner agency, but partner agency has its benefits. Right? So I established a partner agency ownership with a friend of mine, and we combined to fulfill on these services, and it gives you access to a new network and much more. And a partner agency is like an extension of your main agency, but it's specifically designed to cater to the clients who can't afford your higher ticket services yet. But it's a parallel path that allows you to work with these clients and help them grow until they're ready for your main agency. So you can leverage the partner agency model by creating your own or delegating your fulfillment to an already proven agency, already a pool of agency owners in Scaling Hub. So we have the partner system inside Scaling Hub as well, in which we take your agency fulfillment, streamline it for you, then give you the SOPs necessary for it to be duplicated again for your agency, right? So you can take these assets and pretty much scale your own while leveraging the Scaling Hub's assets as well. So we give you the software and tools and things that aren't launched to the public, and we show you how to leverage these assets to make a partner agency within school as well. So the key advantage of all of these approaches is that you're going to scale really, really fast. You're going to have high quality control. You're going to get better clients and have better client retention. And you're going to have revenue optimization because you can actually grow at a faster rate. You can fulfill at a faster rate, and you can acquire higher ticket clients like the whales that I was talking about getting in the last module, and be able to scale with less clients by making sure you're fulfilling out of the gate fast. So establishing a lower ticket partner agency in school is identifying potential clients, and you can identify potential clients within school itself or through outreach or through your social media platforms, right? So you can post on YouTube, you can post on Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, all of that for your personal brand. And you want to reflect on the different forms to actually create the community itself. So you can also use Typeforms to gather data inside of the community and from your current clients on what they would want to see inside of there, right? So you want to find the people who fit your agency's profile, but don't have the budget for the high ticket service just yet, or don't trust you to put that much money just yet, right? So if they have a budget above 20K, they can graduate to the main agency, but it's like moving up, right? So you use existing SOPs. For example, I store mine in Notion and Airtable. This is an example of the one that we have for our own that we, give you guys inside of Scale Free. With all the SOPs, and you can create a streamlined process and a structure within the community funnel as well. So this is to save time, to collect MRR, and to pretty much scale faster than ever and faster than it's possible just by doing by yourself. So the options for systems and automation agency, we have a full SOP doc of all the systems right here, which you guys can take and implement. But you want to have the basic AI implementations, the AI-driven content creation, the automated customer support, AI-powered marketing automation system, the data analytics, the implementation strategy to implement all of these softwares, tools, and resources, and then the key benefits from it, right? Quality control, client retention, revenue optimization, and a growth pathway, right? So by launching these systems and solutions, you can provide a comprehensive, scalable service to your clients and pretty much be there as the solution at every single level with SOPs and streamlined processes. So hiring overseas talent, you can access the pool of talent and VAs we have at Scaling Hub, and it's crucial to remain lean and highly profitable within your agency. So you can get talented freelancers from any of these sites and more in Scaling Hub. And then you want to rely on SOPs to make sure you have success with these people, with the talent you're outsourcing. And the goal of it is to kind of automate it, right? So the goal of having this partner agency is to use tools like Zapier and Make to automate various tasks and processes and pretty much automate everything within your agency and within the partner agency as well. So you can gain access to those automations inside of Scale Free as well. And here's some examples. So client onboarding automation, these are the tools used, the process, the benefits, right? So we go over each for every single automation use case. So lead generation and nurturing, these are the tools, process and benefits, reporting and analytics, AI model monitoring and maintenance. These are the tools, process and benefits, content creation, distribution. This is a key one that I use, process, benefits, and then upselling and downselling strategies, right? So for first, upselling clients from the partner agency to the main agency is a delicate process that requires a well-planned approach. But for me, when I'm using the school funnel, once they completed everything within the school, they gain access to the pretty much the upsell immediately, right? So I gamify the system and I make it easier to actually throw that in there and say, hey, we have better products for you, right? So you want to monitor client progress and you want to gamify it, right? So with the growth indicators, moving up the leaderboard and establish clear growth within your client's journey. So regular reviews, implement a progress monitor and different forums for them to fill out to give you guys data and feedback, right? So a clear transition path is regular forums for them to fill out and give you guys data back. And the key is to clearly outline the process, benefits, and associated costs and time and money that they're saving and the results that they'll be receiving from this transition, right? So downselling clients from the main agency to the school group or your partner agency is also something that could happen because it's maybe at a time when people say, hey, we can't afford your services, but then you say, hey, I have this, a partner agency, other offers here, or I have this school community where I have a full systematized, streamlined product that you guys can leverage for yourself. You don't have to pay me. It's pretty much a process of me showing you how to do it for your business, and boom, that's how we usually sell it. And then you assess the situation and you see which path is great for your client. And then understanding the client needs and then linking the solution. Like I was just discussing, you can emphasize with the solution and align their problems with your products, right? So the goal is not just to provide a random solution. The goal is to make them feel supported and understood, and then you give them the right product for that. So these are the different situations for downselling to the partner agency or the school funnel. So whether it's budget, a change in focus, a skill down in operations, or just different systems that they're looking for, or if they want to do it themselves, right? So you want to implement upsell and downsell strategies in every area of your business, every area of the client relationship. So you want to establish clear growth indicators and regular client reviews, define the transition process, communicate the value of your products, and emphasize and support on this while going through this transition. So the client reviews are crucial not only to collect data, but to collect client progress and further paths to either upsell or give them new systems, new products within your agency, or their client relationship, their system, their automations, etc. So define that transition process, communicate the value, and emphasize the value of transitioning or gaining this extra thing that they're looking at. So by implementing all of these strategies, you can effectively manage your client relationships. You can move more people into your school funnel or partner agency funnel where they are either moving down or moving up by gamifying this system. And then you're collecting more MRR, you're collecting more revenue for your agency through these different techniques that I wish I knew when I started. So I hope this was really valuable. Now let's move on to Module 9. All right, so in Module 9, we're going to be going over offboarding and setting the framework for your clients to almost always come back guaranteed for Done With You coaching or other products that you offer within your agency. And offboarding is just a natural thing within the life cycle of any agency, and making sure this transition is streamlined and pretty much set for you guys to get more revenue from it is crucial. So the typical life cycle flows like this, where it's prospecting, onboarding, management, retention, offboarding, follow-up, re-engagement, re-onboard, and then it repeats again, right? So smart agency owners see this as an opportunity and not as a loss, right? And these different kinds of relationships makes it a win-win situation. And after installing these systems and infrastructures into their business, you want to be there for support and future projects and management, right? So you want to be there for the downsells and maintaining them for an MRR subscription, and say, hey, we'll maintain your systems as long as you're in the school community. Offsite landing pages to increase retention, or more mechanisms on how to increase retention with this offer, more inside of Scale-Free, right? So onboarding opportunities come with Done With You coaching, the partner agency, consulting, re-engagement, right? So knowing why they're becoming offboarded is crucial, and you can handle each situation the best. So just know each situation for the best approach. So we have the reasons, the approach, and then the description right here. So the reasons is either budget, taking work somewhere else, dissatisfaction, or changes in strategy. So you can offer different things to combat these objections or approaches on why they're requesting an offboarding or leaving your agency. So you can downsell to a partner agency. You can offer Done With You coaching. You can address the concerns and offer a modified service plan, and you can provide consulting and transition them to a support to fit their new strategy, right? So if the client's overall strategy is shifted, you can have a system or a tool or different things inside of your low ticket MRR to actually combat this and then bring them back for re-engagement. So the Done With You coaching approach is crucial, and this is what I usually offer within my agency. So I train their team with the systems that we've implemented, and the success of the Done With You coaching lies in how well you prepare your client's team for the transition. So the training SOP is in Scaling Hub, and this is the one we use within our agency internally. So the Done With You coaching offer is we coach their in-house team to get them to their goals, right? So you have to understand their needs, developing a training plan, conducting regular coaching sessions, whether that's weekly or bi-weekly sessions to guide them, answer questions, and provide support. Whether the training plan is comprehensive and personalized that covers all essential areas, understanding their needs, assesses the client's team skills and what they need to know to take over the account, providing resources, supply templates, guides, and other resources to help them execute the tasks efficiently. Now, with the logistics of pricing or the pricing structure, it's going to depend on what type of Done With You offer you do and kind of how your offer or a plan goes with your clients. So I typically do a 1 month or monthly retainer for this process, or just all up front for the whole training and SOP process for their in-house team or for their business as a whole. So sometimes we just SOP everything out and give it to them as kind of a product. So your primary goal for this is to give as much value as possible, because you're thinking and you know that they're going to be re-engaging if this system works successfully. So you want to be making sure you're giving as much value to them as possible, so then they can end up coming back as full service clients or giving you referrals as the result. So they'll end up coming back if this is the case, or it's going to be a win-win by them referring through word of mouth or just telling one of their business partners to come to, work with you guys. So schedule follow-ups from this to make sure that the training, the SOPs, the systems are working for them. Celebrate the milestones that you guys have accomplished by working together and by implementing these systems and automations for their business. And the ways to show appreciation is awards, bonuses, reviews, even a form, just like showing them everything that, going through everything that you guys have done, asking if they were satisfied, yes or no. And then it's going to be showing pictures. This is what we do. We show pictures of every system we've implemented, if they're satisfied with it, yes or no. And then once we get that feedback, not only are we collecting data, but we're also allowing us to then come to them and say, hey, we saw that you weren't satisfied. We're going to do this for a way discounted price and make sure these systems last you a lifetime. This is what we can do. And then boom, that's re-engagement right there, getting them back into the loop, and then offering continued support as well. So make sure that you're following this framework as well. Finish a meeting and book a meeting. This is so crucial. This is what I make sure I do on every single, whether it's onboarding call, sales call, any call. You have to book another call from that call, because this will allow you to keep the torch alive. This will allow them to come back, stay connected, and foster loyalty, right? Because once you get off that call, on their mind, on their plate that they have to do. And this is just a bonus. This is going to be your offboarding checklist. So understand the client's reason for offboarding, determine the best approach for offboarding based on the reason. Offer Done With You coaching to keep the client within your ecosystem. Develop a training plan for the client's in-house team. Conduct regular coaching sessions to guide them, whether it's their business or the team, and provide support. Provide resources to help them execute tasks efficiently. Plan periodic check-ins and see how things are going, and offer assistance if needed, and acknowledge and celebrate each achievement or milestones they've reached in-house, and ask for testimonials or case studies. That's crucial as well. And if it's possible, get a interview with them over Zoom. And then you can also use different technologies to capture that effectively, like Riverside or Phantom AI, which is what we use internally. I'll link those in this doc as well. So now moving on to Module 10. All right, moving on to Module 10, reporting. The exact software stack that I use, plus the contracts and how to report to clients as efficient as possible. Now, this is going to be a valuable module, and I saved the best for last, so stay tuned. Now, the list of software tools me and my clients use in our agencies to scale, provide services to our clients, use these tools to actually create systems and automations, to create tools to actually offer to business owners, is what we use and why software is so key. And I put this in a full SOP doc for you guys, right? So all the softwares that we use internally are inside of this doc, as well with the systems that we actually use them for. So software needs for agency growth. Now, utilizing platforms like Make or Zapier for automations is crucial, but a quick disclaimer: Make has over thousands and thousands of apps that you can integrate automations for. It's also more use case friendly to no code users or beginners. And this is the one that is the cheapest per operation. And Zapier is the other automation tool. They have different apps and things, and they've been along longer, but they are more costly per operation. So keep that in mind. So I suggest Make, and I put down a referral code where you guys can get operations for free. Now, this is the exact software stack that I use in the use cases for each, along with the pricing. So there's a course on how to use each one effectively inside of Scale Free. So we have Notion, ChatGPT, and a ton more down here as well. vidIQ, just a ton more, right? So I have more than this, but I didn't want to include everything because some of these softwares aren't necessary for everybody. So you can kind of pick and choose the ones that you think are great for you guys. And then we have exclusive software and tools that we don't disclaim to members that aren't a part of Scaling Free, so you can get those inside of there. Now, we want to adopt the long-term perspective, and you have to spend money to make money, right? So you want to, for instance, like Go High Level is almost $500 a month for us. Now, if you apply with the GHL code that you can get inside of Scaling Hub, and also on this doc that I link, if you go through that Go High Level code, not only will you get 30 days free trial, but you'll also be able to gain access to the snapshot for just $97 a month and the automations for just $97 a month. So, for instance, we have to pay almost $500 a month for our Go High Level to actually give you guys this, right? And have these automations like available for sharing. So you guys can get that pretty much just for, I think, $97 a month, and then it's pretty much free. And then there's also a hack to extend the free trial as well, which is inside of Scale Free. So your mindset should be around reclaiming as much time as possible and optimizing every single angle. So in chapter 2, reporting, schedule, and client communication, which is key with these tools, right? So psychology for the reporting schedule: the more communication you have with your clients, the more retention, the more thinking they have on the project, on you guys, and it shows them that you guys actually care, and you want to put your clients first, and you want to think about it in their shoes, right? So treat others how you want to be treated, right? Especially within the agency and client success process, right? So now we're going to be going over to management. If we look at what we had in the course earlier, you want to bridge the gap between your clients and your team, right? So you want to be pretty much hiring or delegating this with automation and making sure that you're there at every single stage for your client. So you want to be acting as a primary point of contact for clients, managing client expectations and securing satisfaction, developing and executing client acquisition and retention strategies, creating and presenting reports to your clients on projects progress and resulting, working closely with the fulfillment team to ensure client needs are met, and then speaking with the client success manager. Make sure that the client's expectations are met and that they're instrumental to crafting monthly performance recaps, in-depth records, etc. So key moments of participation within the client success manager. Now, agency activities, major changes, client wins, progress issues, all go through the client success manager. So we have this process automated for the onboarding and KPI setting. So the onboarding call should be with you or the CSM, and you want to set clear expectations, whether that's KPIs, whether that's the project outlines, whether that's the data that you need, all within the onboarding call. And then you want to give monthly performance recaps. This is a call where we go in depth on the client's performance of the systems, weekly and bi-weekly meetings. Some of the same things where we just keep them in the loop whether that's through Slack or a Zoom call. We go over the key metrics, we go over the results, we go over the systems, we go over the tools, we go over the progress that we've actually been implementing for them. And then we have the end of the month and the billing cycle report. So this should be automated with the automated invoicing, but you want to be making sure that you're stacking results to actually satisfy the client when they're actually paying you out. So this builds professionalism by keeping the clients in the loop, showcasing the wins in the biweekly meetings. And it's a strategy to build excitement and demonstrate your value to the client. And we send this a week before charging their cards to ensure that the payment's justified, right? So this builds the professionalism of your agency, and it's extremely insightful to report on everything and keep the image professional. And you want to highlight the wins, right? So regular updates on the client's wins on the systems, and it's a constant reminder of your value to reinforce their decision to work with us. Fostering engagement, regular insights and wins engage the client and creates positive, proactive relationship where they're actively participating in their success. So like I was saying earlier, like I've been saying through this whole course and whole agency roadmap, your clients care about results a lot, okay? So don't get lost on creating the system as fast as you can. Just try and make sure that you're providing them results as much as you can, right? So as much wins that you can stack up for your clients gives you more time. So buy your time with work and buy your time with the results. So you want to give the introduction, the performance metrics, the campaign project updates, the action items, and then the next steps that you're taking, and then the conclusion, right? So you want to summarize and report and then give the next steps that you guys are going to be working on in the progress towards the future goals. So while some people may worry that over-reporting can be annoying, most of my clients prefer that you guys over-communicate than under-report, right? So if you still have concerns about over-reporting, I recommend you lose that because you want to be reporting on everything. So remember, keeping the clients informed is super, super crucial for the client relationship. We're going to be going over whether you should use Discord or Slack for your communication and your notification in your business hub messaging for your business. Now, whether you're running an agency, coaching business, an online business, you need a place that can host automations and notifications just like you're getting a notification from your favorite app, whether that's like social media or something else. You want notifications on your sales and your KPIs and your clients and having a good relationship with the support chat. So with that, I choose Discord, and it's gonna be biased, right? But I want to show you why. Now, if we look at the UI of Slack compared to the UI of Discord, we can see here you can update it, you can have logos, you can have categories, you can pretty much, you can have categories, you can separate everything, you can have announcements, you can put different voice chats in different categories, and you can have private channels as well. So if we go here into this, create a category, you can name this private or not. So let's just do Client John. And Client John, I guess new role. So Client John, we're going to do John one-on-one, private channel, new role to me, I guess. So this is going to be John's client chat that he has with me. And then we're going to add a voice chat. So this is going to be calls with John. Boom, boom, boom. Private. Let's put John on there. So that's a moderator. So it's going to be John. Calls with John. So instead of having to pay for a ton of, so let's go to Slack, pricing. So you have to pay every single time you're adding a member or somebody on to that channel or your business channel. And you also need to pay for like certain huddle amounts is what they call it. So you can have voice huddles up to 50 participants, secure with other companies, unlimited canvases, and you have to pay to have this separated. So you have to pay for the categories in Slack. Now, the thing that I also like with Discord, we have GIFs. We can send links in here. We can have multiple channels. We can go in and out, and we can just make it look a lot better. We have voice channels. So we have John, client John, and this is the template for you guys to plug and play with. Obviously, you can automate a ton of stuff in Discord rather than Slack. I mean, you can still do stuff in Slack, but let's just do, moderation and tools and just see what we can do. It just goes on and on and on, right? For the automations. And these aren't even in Make. This is just stuff in Discord itself. So let's just do sales, support system, pro sales, Tickety, safe server, sales games, utilities, sales tracker, also OpenSea sales bot. So you can literally install AI agents to get back to your clients immediately within Discord. So it's a lot better. And then I just want to show you guys another thing about the UI. So if we post a YouTube video, it comes up with the embed, and then the editing text is way better too. So this is my YouTube. Boom. So when the automations pop up, it's going to look a lot better than Slack messaging and Slack automations. You can templatize it a lot better, create the messaging a lot better, create that threads on the side. You can add emojis, add reactions. So if a client's like, hey, I want this, you can have this with Pepe Frog. You can like everything there. So for me, I think Discord rules way over Slack. It's literally free to have. And then when you want to make different things and pay for the paid version, it's $3 a month. And that's everything you need. Now Slack, it starts off with $4 or $9, not sure. So let's just say like $8, right, per person. So whenever you want to add somebody on your Slack channel, you got to pay another $9 a month. And that's just, there's no point of paying that when we have Discord. So even if they say they have Slack AI, there's still no point, because that's just money down the drain that you could be putting back in ads, to acquisition, growing your business. So that's where I stand. And I hope you guys take value from this. If you want this template, then join the school community. First link in the description. Totally free group. Join in, get templates, automations, everything, and start scaling. All right, guys, this is going to be a full walkthrough on everything you need to know about the automation platform. So we have Zapier, we have Make, and then we have the SOP workshop, which is Scribe. This application and software is so underrated, so we're going to go over every single one, and we're going to do it step by step. So basically, I want to start off with Scribe, and this is basically an SOP maker. And if you don't kind of know what I'm saying, an SOP is a standard operating procedure. And basically, you want to have it, so a training and an SOP is different, right? So a training is a video going over the SOP in a sense, kinda. I mean, it's all over the place. Like a training is you doing it, but then you could go over the SOP. There's multiple ways to do it. But this is kind of like an all-in-one, right? Because this is just mapping out clients' processes, right? So we make charts for everything that we're doing within the automation process for our clients. So for the systems automation agency, this is really good. And I do this for all my clients. I map out their process. So this is a full SOP on how to do it step by step. You can even see every single click, every single thing that I'm doing. So we're going to do this, and I'm going to show you how it works. So you want to download Scribe, and and then you can actually get the pro plan with the link I'm going to put down in the description. Whatever video this is going to be, whether it's a Loom or you see it on YouTube, it's going to be down there so you guys can get the pro version so you can have multiple documents like you see here. But we're going to create one while I'm doing this with you guys. So first off, let's start with make, and so you see, boom, scribe is going to be right here. Start capture, and it's going to pretty much just capture the right side of your screen. But let's create an account for make. So let's go here, create an account, Google. Going to see a ton of random domains. Let's do one for this. Sign in to make, sign up for free. So now the great thing about make is that it's free, right? So for Zapier, you have to pay right when you get started, but for make, it's not. As you can see here, Scribe is picking up every single thing that we're doing. So boom. So first off, you have your organization, right? So this is everything within your scenarios, your users, your team, everything, right? So you can invite a new user, you can create a new team. So let's say we want to invite a new user, we put in their email and we do admin, member, accountant, or app developer. So this is where the team of developers really come in play when you have a systems automation agency and you're delegating fulfillment to devs or software engineers or even system strategists. So you can become lucrative at this skill and gain a lot of money, whether that's running an agency, whether that's doing freelancing. It's really monetizable becoming a system strategist. So then we want to go over to subscription. Now the free plan, it's 1,000 operations a month. And honestly, if you're only doing, let's say, but this is the bad thing, 2 active scenarios. So once you pass that, you have to do core. Right now, I have core and it's more than enough. I mean, I have a ton of scenarios going, but I mean, it's more of enough. But I have like a custom core plan, which I'm going to show you. I think it's this one. So you can literally, this is what I love about Make. Like there's plans for every single thing that you're doing, all the way up to 2 million operations, which is crazy. And then we have our payments, which is going to be your payment history here. You have your installed apps, your variables. So this is everything within the system. And then scenario properties. So this is scenario filtering, scenario information. So let's go to what a scenario is. So a scenario is basically your automation, right? So pretty much almost every automation starts with a custom webhook, and then you want to create your webhook and you want to name it what automation you're doing. So let's just do automation intro. Okay. Intro, save, and then with every single webhook, you want to copy this address and you want to paste it into the post or the get function of the API that you're trying to get. Now, once you create this webhook, you're going to copy this address right here, and this is going to be for every single post request. So we're going to actually test this in GHL, right? So let's just say contact is let's do tag change because this is scenario. So resume. Let's go here, add trigger. So tag, contact tag, select added, select tag, one-on-one lead. Okay, save trigger, and then we're going to look up custom webhook, boom, boom, and then that make automation, you want to post it right in there. And then authorization none, and then this is fine, and then save action. And then we're going to test workflow, contact tag, you can pick any of these. We'll do this one, run test. So then once we ran that test, the webhook is successfully determined. So now it knows exactly what data it's getting back. So it knows, once this is added, then it activates. So we can literally just make a quick automation. So once the contact tag is active as one-on-one client, we want to send a Discord message in our channel or Slack channel. So Discord connection, save. Then we want to log into our Discord. And then we want to select your server. So for me, it's going to be scale free. Authorize. And then we want to send the message to channel ID, notifications, message, one-on-one clients, boom, save, and then we're going to run it, see what happens. So we can go over here and test it again. Test it with this. Boom, run test. So make sure you're publishing this when you run the test, or else it won't work. Boom, boom, boom. And then we got the output is one-on-one client. As easy as that, guys. So that's a basic intro on how to do, webhooks. And then make sure you're always saving your make automations. Trust me, I get aggravated. Like I've not saved so many automations, and it's been bad. And then some more things in Make is tools. So underrated. You can literally make like custom tools for anything. I know it sounds like weird just looking at it here where it's like, oh, sleep, it's just like text aggregators, things like that. But when you know how to run these basic triggers right, and create tools off of them, and then like copy and paste tools between automations, it gets really powerful. And then flow control is another thing that's great. So you can literally have a router and just connect like a ton of things, right? So just off that one message, we could have 6 automations get triggered at once, which is something that Zapier doesn't have. They have the router function. It's just not like as good as a UI as Make. So this is why Make is the first option for me. Just the pricing, the UI, just how it runs, how it flows, how it gives back data. It has a ton of more apps. So if we go here and we just go down to the apps, like it has every single app you could ever ask for in Make, a lot more than Zapier. And if we go into OpenAI, they have a lot more possibilities than Zapier, even though Zapier's like signed with them or something. So this is like everything there. So that's a little intro on Make. And then just make sure you're saving your changes. You can name your automation up there. You can see the automation history, everything there. The complete everything is right here. And then for the templates, this is just stuff that's already built in. You can literally search up, let's say, automate Notion. See what they have for that. Or just search Notion. So you can search by app, which is pretty cool. Create Notion events in Google Calendar. So these are just like single automations, but they're still useful to have, like really useful. Update. What app is that? Revolt Business. Okay. And then connections. These are going to be all your app connections that you have. Webhooks, every single one that you create is right here that we just did. Another thing I almost forgot is actually creating folders within your scenarios. So we can have we can have KPIs. Save. Lead gen. Save. And then you can go here. Boom. And so all your scenarios are going to show up here. But let's say we want to organize it. Boom. Lead gen. Right here. Boom. Same thing for Zapier. You have a ton of different folders, and then anything that's not in a folder is right here. So instead of like everything being here, this is like really organized. So that's the one thing I do like about Zapier. You have your Zaps, you have your tables, you have your interfaces, chatbots as well. And then the one thing I do like about Zapier is that it shows you the total number of So it shows you what tasks you've automated, right? So we've automated almost 3,000 tasks in 30 days, I think. Yeah, 30 days. So this is on my school account. So this is all connected to my school group that you guys are in. So I can send you guys resources right off the bat, fully automated. But on my main account, we're automating about like 30,000 tasks a month. And that's for our business and for our clients as well. So let me know if you want a video on that, of us going through my whole like client base of automations. Just comment down below. And then also I want to go through some automations with you guys. See, so for Zapier, it's a little bit different. So they have different suggestions here. So let's just click this one. So for Zapier, it's a lot more user friendly. So on the side, we have linked assets, details, notes, change history, Zap runs, status, advanced settings, and versions. For linked assets, which is pretty cool, you can actually reference. So you can create a table with the linked asset. So then once this linked asset is created, so let's just do a lead tracker. So you can create a table within Zapier now, which is pretty cool. And you can automate it on the fly. So whether that's through meta ads, whether that's through anything that's coming in, they actually just added this and it's all automated, which is crazy. So this is basically replacing a lot of tables, right? Like table softwares like Airtable. I currently use Airtable for this exact function of having this, right? But they have automations in Airtable as well. Yeah. So this is a whole form that you guys can make within Zapier. So just go here, just try it out. So we can add a field, label, phone number, boom, 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 boom. So I think we can maybe see it. Yeah, see, look. Phone. So you can just put in your phone, email, and then you see that it's required right there. Built on Zapier. So that's pretty cool. Now let's get back to making the automations. So with let me pause this. So as you can see, Scribe is going crazy. But I might have to delete this SOP. But if we want to go back to the beginning, literally got every single thing that we were doing. See? So that's how you make SOPs of Scribe. And then we're going to make some automations with Zapier. So you have to connect your account. It's pretty self-explanatory. You connect your Gmail. Boom, continue. Form name, continue. Test. I don't think, there's not going to be any data. So just skip that. Create rows, choose account. Boom, just connect it. Continue. Drive, your Google Drive, connect that. Spreadsheet, pricing model, anything. Sheet 1, continue. And then we want to test step. So you always want to test because stuff like this can happen. Create multiple spreadsheet rows in Google Sheets. Unable to do that. So instead of just clicking random buttons, let's do a different sheet. We'll just do, I guess, solar list. So boom. So once you get this check, that's how you know it went through. So then you can just click publish, but I'm not going to click publish because I don't want to publish this. But that's how you create basic automation in Zapier. But I want to show you guys the pricing for Zapier. So you see here, I have the Pro plan, and I'm actually going over all of these apps. And this is on a mini account. This isn't on my main account. So Zapier is pretty expensive. Now, this is just a Pro plan, and this is $30 a month. But then they're charging me for everything that we're going over. So Zapier can get more expensive, a lot more expensive than Make. But with the things I just showed you with, the forms, the interfaces, and then the user-friendly automations, it could be better for beginners. So if you have that money to spend, if you're not running a ton of automations, if you're just running automations for your business, then Zapier might be the way to go for you because it's not, super expensive when you're just running a couple of automations here and there. But if you're running a full system, a full business OS, you have clients, you're running full systems for everything like content, business things like KPIs, lead generation, book calls, updating your channels, updating your sales channels, updating everything, updating Notion, all your databases. Then for me, I like to do that in Make because it's a lot cheaper, but I still host a lot of automations in Zapier as well. So that's just an example for you guys to plug and play with both of these platforms and have plans, but just make sure you're not paying for something that you're not using, right? Like if you're not going to use a ton of automations in Zapier and you're using both Make and Zapier like I'm doing, but you're not like going over your plan like I'm doing and you're just like wasting money, then just stay with one automation platform, master that. And that platform is Make. So if you're new to automation, just stick with Make, master it, and then go fulfill. And just get a ton of clients, freelancer clients, personal clients, anything that you want to do. And then we'll ramp it up with the scaling systems inside of the course, inside of, Scale Free, inside of Scaling Hub, inside of, the school community, within the courses and consulting and, scaling everything around being a system strategist. So if you enjoyed this video, just comment down below what automations you want to see next, and I'll pump those out for you. And I hope you guys enjoyed this one and took some value and take some action with everything I showed you here, as well as the Scribe systems. Congratulations, guys. This is the end of the SAA course, and I hope you guys took value and you actually act on all of the value given. Now, to even get more value, you can join Scale Free, totally free course, and get all of these modules inside of here, as well as more and more modules that are releasing. And as you scale the leaderboards, you'll be able to unlock more and more modules. So the more active you are in the community, the more modules you're able to unlock. And yes, if you were wondering, we do have exclusive assets within the school community, including the school funnel, the partner agency, the Airtable systems, the scaling OS, every single thing that you need to scale from 0 to 10K in 60 days and then beyond that, right? So we have every single thing here, the ROI calculator, even more value inside of the school community. So once you guys join, you'll be onboarded, and then you'll be ready to scale and collect courses, value, and a overall good experience and a network of people trying to scale online. And then also, it's full of a community of like-minded individuals that are trying to scale. And then you can scale with Skool, and you can also scale within the Scaling Hub and access a team, a pool of VAs, a private network of everybody trying to scale, and a ton of agency owners, online business owners, coaches, consultants, everybody who's trying to scale their businesses online with systems and automations and strategies that not everybody is implementing and not everybody is telling you the truth as well. So I'm here to give all of the value possible, and I'm here to help you guys scale to your true potential. But none of this is actually possible without having the right systems in place. So when you join, you'll be able to get the Business OS. You'll also be able to get a ton of different things within Airtable and more automations as well as Zapier, make templates. As we went over in the course, you'll be able to access to the automated systems as well as the 100x OS and different automations and things coming that I'm going to be releasing soon. So I don't want to reveal too much because that's on the rise, but I want to thank you guys for watching, and DM me 100x if you stay to the end, and I'll send you over something special. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.